Oh! Uh-oh. Oh god, I forgot it wasn't set up here. Nyaa! You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker Chiaki Katsumi, here to steal your data and your heart. Hi. I forgot that it wasn't set up properly here. I thought it was set up. I guess it was not. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, OBS is so weird. Why is it all weird? Hold on. The void, the blue void. The not such a screen jump scare. Yeah, you have this blue background instead. OBS is always weird. Yeah. Yeah, OBS is always a bit weird. Hold on. Hold on, hold the phone. There you go. There you go, I made it work. Just about finished up work and readying myself on home. Oh, nice. Hope that you have a relaxing time at home. How's your day been, boss? It's been good. I would say it's been good. I don't know if it's cropped. Is it cropped out again? I know it was cropped out. No, I think it's not cropped out. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't cropped because I know yesterday it was cropped for some reason. I mean, the last time I played games, because we totally did not play any games yesterday, and we only Satsu'd. Yes. That's what I meant to say. That's what I meant to say. Yes. Yes. Do you have more games to Switch too? Not really that many. There's still this void, but we don't talk about this void. We just see this side because it looks livelier if we look up till here. It looks way livelier if we look up till here and we don't look at that side. There's no gaming and bossing, Z. Exactly. It's only 2% of your Mario Collector's Edition as a Christmas gift. The void will eventually be filled with games. Someday, when I boot up my games on here. Someday. But yeah, it should be fine. There was a new update, so now they have like this little like cartridges on top. Like it shows up red if it's a Switch 2 game, and it shows up like a little like white cartridge if it's like a Switch 1 game. I don't know how it shows up for like digital games, because the games that I do have digital on my Switch 1, I haven't really transferred them to here. So I honestly have no idea how the digital like little like cartridge icon looks like. I haven't seen it yet. It's kind of cool. It's a little thing, but I thought it was neat. Well, that's cool. I didn't even notice that, and I literally played on mine today. I noticed it because mine updated recently, and I was like, wait, that wasn't there before. I was like, oh, that's cute. That's like a little like cute detail of like, oh, this is a Switch 2 game. These are like Switch 1 games. So yeah, I thought it was neat. I thought it was like a neat little detail. Fun. Okay. You guys can hear the tuk 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 tuk, right? We're scratching the bottom of the barrel with UI update. It's the little things. It's the little things. I mean, it's something. I guess it's helpful for games that have both Switch 2 and Switch 1 versions. I guess so, yeah. Like, for example, ZA that has, like, Switch 1 and Switch 2. Yeah, we can hear it. We hear it a bit under the BGM. Well, this thing doesn't have BGM. I have the BGM so, like, you don't hear the silence. That is just riveting. Isn't this riveting? Are you very riveting when you hear the silence of just and nothing else? They'll add everything but themes. See, I add the BGM so that way you don't hear the silence. The silence scares me. Can we turn the BGM back on? It's fine. You get to see this screen, which is also silent as well. The joys of no music and just little ticks. There you go. Now you have music. Now it's not so quiet and devoid of life. So silent. I know, right? So minimalistic. Because that's the one thing everyone wants on their home menus on their consoles. Yorisatsu! Have you forgotten once again? You guys keep forgetting. My Switch 1 menu is a bustling metropolis compared to the void. We see here, got 170 games on my Switch. I mean, on my Switch 1, it's way, like, more... less void than here. She did say she was gonna skip the Satsus for Ace Attorney stream so we could finish the game. It's hard to get used to. You guys literally got a Satsu yesterday. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Yes, today, the final case. We're not gonna finish this. I'm pretty sure this is very long. But we're gonna do the final case of Trials and Tribulations, not Trails. That's a different thing. That's a different game. Yes. Bridge the Turnabout. I've heard it's very long. Other than that, I don't really know that much. We had Satsu yesterday. I remember playing Pokemon. What do you mean? We did not do that. It was totally Satsu. Trails? You started those? No. We're starting the Trails games. We're not. Nuh-uh. Yeah, 100% Satsu. Yes, it's 100% Satsu. Oh. Hopefully the first trial... I keep saying trail. Trial isn't too long. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, we're starting with investigation, though. Oh, wait, it's that sword from Case 2. The Shito, I believe. It said that the sacred sword represents life itself. Oh, the opening. Starting trails, let's go. The Okami sword, yeah, the Okami sword. Dum, 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 dum. Oh, wait. It did a reference to the second game, actually. I always wonder... I actually talked about it with my friend the other day. About how that plot point never got resolved in the second game. The whole thing with, like, Pearls' mom. And they kind of made her seem like she was gonna come back in the second game, but she just never did. So, maybe that gets resolved here? Since apparently they brought up that case again. So, maybe. Maybe they're finally planning on addressing it. She got impaled! The illusion is revealed. Everything has led to this case. It all leads to this. No. Yeah, maybe they'll come into play here finally. Something tells me it will. I feel like it will. That and somehow Dahlia's involved. Because this entire game has been about Dahlia, funny enough. Hey, Nick! Yeah? What is it? Maybe this game will finally address the whole missing plotline with Pearls? Maybe. Maybe so. You know how I got my spiritual powers unlike you? You don't gotta flex like that. She says that, but... she can't, like, summon Nyaa in a reliable manner, so... sure, you're a spirit medium after all. I'd be surprised if Dahlia didn't come up. I'm pretty sure she is probably gonna come up in some shape or form. The whole game has just been Dahlia and working towards Dahlia. Exactly, it's all been leading to Dahlia. So she has to come up, I would say. But so, hi File, welcome. So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. We're going on vacation! Pack your things. Pack your things, we're going on a field trip. That, you know, totally won't have any tragedies or anything. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? That low-key looks like Dahlia. I'm looking at the picture from the magazine. I'm like, that low-key looks like Dahlia. We're going to the beach. Let's go get away. We're going to Disney World. Yeah, we're going to Disney World. Wait a minute. It does. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, why does that look like that? It is the same hairstyle. That straight up looks like Dahlia. At all. I'll say, it sounds more like a scam to me. What? What? You don't believe it can get spiritual powers in one day? One night? It's a spiritual retreat called Hasakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. Now, I definitely don't want to go. What? You don't want to train under a waterfall? Everyone knows that that's how you unlock your true potential. You always see it in like a lot of shonen anime, the training under the waterfall montage. And that's how you become like all-powerful. You gotta undergo your training under the waterfall, Phoenix. Everyone knows that's how you become OP. Is she supposed to be in jail? She's out already? Question mark? I don't know for how long she was supposed to be in jail. So I don't know why Pearls' mom is out already. Phoenix, I wanted to train under the freezing waterfall. I know how you can get enough spirit to power in one day. It requires you to become a spirit. Swimming in the river is always nice. I've never actually swum in a river, but I think it's because I became like really scared of swimming in a river. Because I remember one of my biology teachers, he kind of like mentioned like a story of how someone like swam in a river once, and then he got an amoeba up his nose, and then it's essentially like went up to his brain, and then he died. And I was like, I don't want to go to a river ever again. I don't ever want to swim in a river at all. Because that was terrifying. I was like, oh god, no. I've never actually been to a river, but I don't want to go to a river now. Don't have a case. Don't jinx it, Phoenix. Don't jinx it. Oh, the brain-eating amoebas. I think they're more in still water than rivers, but they're absolutely horrifying to think about. They are. Oh, the brain-eating amoebas. It's fine. Those amoebas are from still water bodies, not rivers. Are you sure? What kind of story is that for telling your students? I mean, it's the same teacher that essentially told us that creepypasta as kids, and I thought for the longest time it was a real story. I forgot the name, but it was about like the creature that would like lick your hand, like if it was a dog or something. I forgot what the creepypasta exactly said, but it was something like that. But yeah, you have to tag along, Phoenix. We have to go to our vacation. We have to be accompanied by someone over 20. That's so oddly specific. I thought like the age of adult in Japan is 18. I guess maybe, I mean, age of drinking in Japan 21? I mean, I highly doubt that they're drinking sake, no? I don't know at what age, like, technically can you drink sake? So I was like, because I'm pretty sure the age, like, I'd consider adult is 18, no? He's playing chaperone. Yeah, he's playing chaperone. I don't have anything to do with spiritual power. The only thing I can channel is the TV. Good job, Phoenix. So, is there a heated pool at this Hasakura Temple? No, there's only freezing water. You can stand under a freezing waterfall. Oh, amazing. It depends on what part of Japan, but I think it's 18 in a lot of areas. I think the age limit for alcohol in Japan is 20. Probably just an excuse to have Phoenix tag along. Probably. The creepypasta goes with the people that kills the dog and hides under the bed. Leaves a message of like humans can lick too. Yeah, that one. I remember I found out about that story as a kid because a teacher told us about it. And I thought it was a real story. I thought it was real. I didn't think he like just read a creepypasta to us. And I was like, is that a real thing? And I had a dog, so I would be like very wary. Hi, Mr. Nate. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? I don't like the fact that Dahlia's in the picture. Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What? Oh, he finally noticed Dahlia on it. He finally noticed it. Let me see the magazine. I was wondering, when is he gonna notice that Dahlia's... Yep. It's none. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? Was she not there would be like... Oh wait, I don't think she was there. No, I don't think she was there. I don't think she's actually met Dahlia, no. Yeah, because the first meeting with Dahlia was when Phoenix was a college student. And then after that, it was the Maya. It's the Mia case. Yeah, she hasn't met Dahlia, true. This girl, it's... I didn't need the teacher that traumatized you guys with the dog story to tell even more messed up stories. Yeah. The Dahlia case was before they met, yeah. True. The Dahlia case where she actually got caught, it was before they met. It all comes back to Dahlia. She wasn't there for that case since that was when Nick was in college, yeah. Dahlia Hawthorne. You disgust me. But it can't be, but it is. Even Dahlia's theme. Yeah, gotta add the ominous vibes. She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Allegedly. How many years have actually passed between she got arrested and today? Not sure actually. I'll go. Huh? Asakura Temple. I said I'll go. No, Phoenix! Don't do it! Yay! Isn't that great for Lee? I don't think it's a good idea. I think you should reconsider. Like 5. I mean, I don't know for how long she got convicted for, so... oh, Phoenix, no! Phoenix, no! Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple. If we saw how case 4 ended, so I feel like there's something's gonna happen. But I just had to see for myself who this nun really was. Uh-oh. It reminds me of the heart shirt Phoenix wore. It should be on sale now. Oh god. Not that shirt. I'm sure it's a complete coincidence that this is just some girl that looks like her. What are the odds? Oh no. Phoenix doesn't go and that's the end of the case. Yeah, just roll credits. Trials and Tribulations over. He doesn't go. It's supposed to be cold. It's the training. Wow, it really is snowing. Her teeth are chattering so loudly. It's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Snow! I want to make a snowman though. Pearly, Well. Oh, who's this? Oh, nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Yak is too cold. Can we go to the beach? It's February, so no, we can't go to the beach. Go make snow catchers. I think making snow catchers would be nice. Come now. He must have been cold. I don't know why I gave you that impression. Maybe she's just a Dahlia look-alike. Surely. Surely that's all there is to it. Pearl has ice resistance. I mean, maybe it snows back on Maya's town. Maya's hometown. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you. I was starting to... Oh, yes. Oh, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Wait. Bikini? Like the swimsuit bikini? Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? Interesting name. A sister bikini. It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. That is certainly a name. Why did she call herself a bikini? It's February. Happy birthday, Chiaki. It ain't my birthday yet. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Was that really the thought process? That's her temple name. I thought usually like temples would be named after a specific god, not like something you just come up with, like the name you just come up with. It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. I don't know why I gave you that impression. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Yes ma'am. I mean, there's kinds of weird games that happen like Jacuzzi or Pilates. Wait, is there actually people that have the last name Pilates? Wahaha? Wahaha. Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get reservations for... Yes, that's right. You come all this way. Please enjoy yourselves. Okay. Yes, ma'am, I guess. There's still time before supper, so why don't you take a look around? Okay. What do you have to say? Channeling Dojo. So what's a Channeling Dojo anyway? Oh my, you don't even know that! Forgive my ignorance, ma'am. Pilates was after their inventor, Joseph Pilates. I didn't know that the guy that invented Pilates is actually called, you know, last name Pilates. I mean, if a real life person can have the last name Bowser, you know what? That's true. That's true. If a real person can have the last name Bowser, I probably shouldn't be surprised. Is this one Pearl's mom in disguise or something? Isn't she kind of short? I think Pearl's mom was a bit taller, no? But you're gonna tell me that she, like, just cut off her knees or something? So, like, she's, like, less tall? I'm pretty sure Pearl's mom was pretty tall. Like, yeah, you can disguise yourself to be taller, but you can't disguise yourself to be shorter. There was a guy with the last name Brad. Yeah, special holy items prepare here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If we trade an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Rose's mom had shortening surgery. Shortening surgery! Also, how do you hide that hair under like the little what's it called? Veil? I don't think it's a veil. Wow, she must have gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. You just walk with your knees. I'm pretty sure it's very noticeable if someone's walking with their knees. You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in at such a young age. Rose's mom hair was basically a hat. Next you're gonna say it was a wig or something. And she's actually like bald. 30,000 times! Oh, while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. I'll pass, actually. Eh? I think there was some sort of hairnet underneath. I mean, okay, as someone who has done cosplay, yes, you can technically use hairnets and like a lot of pins to hide the long hair. But there's only so much you can do before, you know, it's gonna be a little bit noticeable. There's only so many pins you can attach to your hair before, like, you know, it's gonna be a little bit noticeable. It ain't magic. Hairnets ain't gonna be holding all that. Oh, very true, yeah. Yeah, the hair still has to go somewhere, yeah. It still has to go somewhere, so... You know, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. So be careful, you hear? How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Nyaa up for this. True, at some point the hair's gonna stick out, yeah. For sure, yeah. They're too cold. Sister? How about this picture? Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? It's not about you. It's about the other girl. It's about Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, yeah. Unforgettable in every way. Oh, you mean it? Oh, I knew it. Ho. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Wait, Iris? Is that her new fake name? Iris? The cute little girl that... Oh, that's her new fake name. Is that why Pearls was depressed? Because realized how hard it was gonna be? I think it's because Maya's, like, feeling discouraged about it. So she's being discouraged about it. Very noticeable she's wearing makeup on the photo. I mean, yeah, look at those eyelashes. Iris is the Mega Man character, so she's changed her name yet again. Another fake name. Yup, that's another fake name. Add another one to the list. We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. How do people, like, not figure out, like, this... about, like, this lady? Because usually Trials and Ace Attorney, they're, like, televised. They're on TV. And she's been on TV, like, twice. She hasn't even changed her face. She still has the same facial, like, features. So I'm like, how do people not realize like it's her? She's been on 2 trials already. So people have definitely seen her face. So it kind of makes me wonder how she keeps getting away with this. This place is in the middle of nowhere. Maybe they don't have to be. Maybe that's true. That's true. Maybe they don't have to be here. You haven't come up all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? It's not like that. I mean, this is a temple that's not really connected to the rest of the world. She could probably hide here. True. That is true. You probably don't have TV here. Actually, no, because Pearls did say she watched TV before. Like, back at her town. So, like, maybe this one doesn't have TV. But at least, Maya's and Pearls' hometown does have TV. Because Pearls mentioned watching TV before. So, like, maybe this temple in particular doesn't have TV. Because they're, like, higher up in the mountains. So maybe? Yeah, but this place is even higher up in the mountains from the sound of it. Yeah, probably. I have zero clue. The whole reason nobody recognized her in the game is super far-fetched. I guess the case was also a long time ago, so it's possible people just forgot. I guess so. I don't know. I don't know if people would just forget, considering how the case ended, but... Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? Wah-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha. So she's in the inner temple, huh? Okay, gonna go meet Iris, quotation marks. Main hall. Pearls' town is still civilized enough to have bus or train to get there. This is Nowhereville. Oh, fair enough, yeah. They do have bus or train in Pearls' town, but not really anything here. Oh, Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Oh, is she cooking? Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum. Weird. I thought they would have served something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? This nun is pretty silly. Pot roast. Mystic Maya's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes. Ha 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 ha. What a cute little acolyte. Who's this lady? Now this could actually look like Pearls' mom. I could see this being Pearls' mom disguise, actually. She just happens to make her hair tall. Ah yes, the most traditional Japanese monk food, mashed potatoes. Thoughts on mashed potatoes, Chiaki? I'm not too big on mashed potatoes, actually. I don't like the texture. Like, for me, potatoes, it has to be like... What's the name of the... Of these potatoes? I have to look up the English name for this. What is the name? I think they just call it cambray potatoes. Yeah. Seems to be cambray potatoes? Cambray potatoes? Early hash browns. I like hash browns. Scallop. Is it scallop? The tiny ones. Google just calls them cambray. Just call us cambray. So, cambray potatoes. New potatoes or baby potatoes? I guess they're called baby potatoes. Some people call them cambray potatoes or baby potatoes. Oh, the little ones. Yeah, the little ones. Yeah, I like the little ones. Those are pretty nice. I think they're usually roasted, yeah. Oh, hello? Wow, this lady makes Maya look like 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Now, this does look like Pearls' mom, if I had to take a guess. Your outfit. You come here for the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... You're... Yep. I figured. This one does look more like her. You're Miss Elise Dukesnim. Who's that? Welcome to Nylina. So, Andrew, thank you so much for becoming a member of Nylina. Thank you. Who's Elise I don't know how you say that. Dukesnim? My name is Pearl Faye. I guess she isn't Pearl's mom. No? Miss Elise, what? Yeah, Pearl's mother is rotting in prison. Maybe she escaped. I don't know how long she's gonna be in prison for. Because, like, she's been there since, like... What? Case... 2? 3? Of, like, the second game? I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? I don't know. What's the fun in that name? No clue. I see it now. Savari, a fortune teller. Oh, no. Phoenix, no. Not look at me. It's been a while. Dunim. Dunim? I mean, Dali was supposed to be in prison too, and look where she's gotten. Exactly. She was supposed to be in prison, yet she's still here. What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? No, I don't actually. An author, maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Oh, does she make, like, children's, picture books? Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. Oh, that's why she's carrying a book around. Dukarasnim, not Dukarasnim. I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to actually really enjoy picture books. It's alright, I take no offense to that. I ain't gonna lie, she looks like she's cosplay with a random staff. What do you mean cosplay? And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. What kind of picture books does she do? It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. That's what they always say. Didn't they say that about Dahlia? And look what we got. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow. Wow. That should be a great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book, too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. I mean, you can self-publish these days. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. Irish. An apprentice? He calls himself Laurice. Laurice? Yes. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. Wait, Laurice? Is this a different person? On Laurice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. He? Yeah, she said he. Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you. But where's Iris, though? My hasn't heard of just putting your book up online on Amazon these days. Yeah, you can just get it on Amazon. I can't know how I actually pronounce that name. Yeah, it's... Are you here to do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Wow, I can't wait to read it. Rose is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. I mean... I guess, but like you're also not meeting any children around here. Well, Pearls happens to be here. But, you know, under normal circumstances, I don't think you're meeting a lot of children in here. So I don't think you need to be like, wearing an outfit like this. Like, I understand if she goes to like libraries to like sign books for kids or whatnot. But like, I don't think under normal circumstances she's meeting a lot of kids here. No, she doesn't work here. No. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. Yeah, what sort of children was she expecting to meet at a snowy temple retreat in the middle of nowhere? Exactly. Yeah, I think you could drop the wizard robe to an... You're going to the remote temple, lady. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. Maybe you'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick! I know you'll find me one. Do I have to? Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes, I want to help with whatever I can. This looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it'll be of help to you. Hmm? Oh, a map. Thank you. Chiaki and Maya wants a wizard staff. She gets a wizard staff. How am I supposed to get a wizard staff in the middle of nowhere? The inner temple. There it is, on the other side of the bridge. My favorite segment is turning. This area looks familiar. It does look similar to the area from the last case, yeah. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Okay, we're not gonna fight. Okay. Guess off we go. Oh no, not another bridge. I think one of the options to visit was a suspension bridge. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple. To go help that other nun out. I can't tell if she's trying to be a wingman for Nick or Maya, or is she just being suspicious? I think it's a little bit of both. Okay, are we gonna go meet Iris? I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I will find. Oh, you should be. Oh, you definitely should be. Oh, wait. Was this here before? Oh, look, it's one of those snow motorcycle thingies. Most people call that a snowmobile, you know. Snow motorcycle things. Snowblowmobile, same thing. You know what? I will call it a snow motorcycle thingy. Oh. Oh, I forgot that the images appear. Sorry, to the Shadow Realm. To the Shadow Realm. I forgot that there's pictures everywhere. Snow blow me. Phoenix, you should be in complete fear. Oh yeah. The slow-mobile. I don't think those things are usually that slow. Oh, we're Mike Wazowskiing her. You're Mike Wazowskiing her. I told you, it's snowmobile. Oh, they just despawn. So hi, Shannon. Welcome, welcome. Heavenly Hall. Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. I don't like this bridge. It's giving me bad flashbacks. Oh, God. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. I don't like that. It kind of reminds me of the other case. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I think he's also getting the flashbacks. I think he's also getting the flashbacks of the bridge. And then the river underneath. The fast river underneath. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey. I got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. I think that's a terrible idea, actually. This bridge gives bad juju vibes. It's also filled with snow in the middle of winter. It must be super slippery. Yeah. It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights. I don't think that's how that works. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright? That is why I love torturing Nick. Oh, God. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Uh-oh. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Does Nick know that case? I don't know if you were here for the end of the case 4, but at the end of case 4, it shows Nick wasn't essentially reading that entire case that we just played. So yes, Nick does know that case. He was actually reading it. We essentially played through the case as he was reading it, essentially. Mm. So, yes, he does know that case. He is aware of it. He read it at the end of case 4. Yeah, Nick was reading up on it in the hospital, which we still don't know why he was there. Looking at this bridge, I can take a guess. And it's not a good one. Oh, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple's just up ahead, right? Does he know it at this point in time? I think he does, because this is... Actually, no. Maybe he doesn't know it. No, he might, actually. He might know it at this point in time? Because, like, why did he get scared about the bridge itself? I feel like he might know it. Because he kind of seemed like he had the flashbacks as if he already read on it? I thought the scene was later on since showing Nick in the hospital and that hasn't happened yet. Yeah, but why did he react that way to the bridge, though? It kind of makes it seem like he knows it already. I don't know. Oh, I can't examine the very evident footprints. I think he's actually just scared of heights. Is he? If he has the hospital reading it, then must be after. He's just afraid of heights, and the bridge looks very unreliable. Well, it does look unreliable. That's a really good question. Unless he really is scared of heights. Apparently, he might be. Okay, Nick. Then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. That's right. There's sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. There's a phone here. I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? The people who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here. Yeah, but it looks like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. I mean, fair. Understandable. It's a pretty far phone. Far away from everything. So, hi. Welcome. Kana and Kamos. Hope you guys had a good stream. Hope that Expedition 33 was fun. And for the people that don't know me, I am Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. We're currently playing Ace Attorney. Have a super stream, Chiaki. Big love. Big love, Kana. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Thank you for the raid and for stopping by. Yes, we're currently going through the final case. The beginning of the final case of Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. Yeah. It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Probably. But alas. Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Maya? Making sense? Imagine. Where's Heavenly? Can we go to Heavenly Hall? She played 6 hours? Oh my. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. The sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished. That's not true, you can still read it. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Okay, alright, wooden staircase on it then. Do you really think that is necessary? You have to be blind not to see the stairs. Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti is a crime, Maya. I don't think writing it with a pencil on wood is gonna do much. I don't think so. Well, Phoenix really was just like, maybe work on being less dumb. That's just one of her charm points. Trials and Tribulations so good. It's been a lot of fun so far. Oh, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. I don't think you're helping with this fear of heights. I think you're making it worse. Not to mention the last part only had like one word left on it. Maya, please stop. Maya, please stop. You're not helping. You're making it worse. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Take a guess. Can you not pick on me for a second? Poor guy. I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Maya must be trolling at this point. And of course, Maya gets so much opportunity to be Maya here. Oh yeah. Maya's actually trying to make Phoenix cry. He's just a little guy. Hey, remember that fear of heights and dangerous bridge? Yeah, it's worse than you think. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. She's a natural troll. Oh yeah. Absolutely. It's kind of creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something. Ah, a ghost. Maybe not a ghost, but I have a guess as to someone else. Spirit medium afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic? Actually, yeah. Kinda. Training hall. Why does it look like this? It low-key looks a little, prison-like. Underground prison-like. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Why does this training hall look like a jail cell? I know! It really does. So it's like, why does it look like that? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one. It looks like an underground prison. I don't trust it. Really? But I thought... Riley's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. Are you sure this is, like, actual training? To assess the girl, who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Or do they keep locked up in here, Bigfoot? Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Oh, is this... Oh, is this her? It's totally her! Excuse me, but who are you? Even the music! It's you! Hi there! We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. It's her! Maybe the prison's like a door for keeping something inside. Get her! Gumshoe's not here. We're in the middle of the mountain. She seems to recognize Nick. Oh. So it seems. Is something wrong? Oh, no. It's nothing. Even though it's been years, yeah, she definitely recognized us. I wonder why she spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? I wonder why. Do you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. Oh no, the flashbacks. They're coming back. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. Clearly she's just the Iris everybody's talking about. Yeah, oh god, I can only imagine how awkward it must be. The pleasure is mine. Please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. You're trying to run away. Get her! See, it's just Iris, not Dahlia. Sure. Oh yeah, totally gonna think Nick and Iris are hitting on each other. It's not that. She sure is beautiful and a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Oh, no. Nick? Oh, no. It's coming back. Girl, it can't be, but... Oh, no, it's all coming back. It's all coming back. Uh-oh. Suspension bridge? I guess we go all the way back. Oh, didn't mean to go back to the bridge. I was trying to go back inside. Or like the one that would think Iris and Phoenix is a thing would be Pearl, probably. Maybe we need to examine something else. Back at the other section. Is, call the police. But what if the police don't recognize her? And she also could have already been, out after her sentence already. It's been a couple years, so her sentence could be over, technically. So who knows? The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Yeah, maybe there was something in the prison cell in it. Yeah. Oh. Louis, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. Now I understand for who that sketchy prison was for. Yeah, I feel like maybe she already, like, finished her sentence. I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? I wonder why. Zavari! I know what it is. I-R-I-S! Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. My god! It's not like that! It's not like that! Oh no. That's 6 months in baby jail. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Super low her sentence. Wasn't Dahlia literally jailed for both cases? No, she got away on the first one. She only got jailed once she tried to kill Nick. Remember, she got away in the first one. If you remember how case 4 ended, she actually got away. It was only when she tried to kill Nick that she actually got caught. Oh no, she really did think he fell for her? Oh god. Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. I bet it looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. Ah, Maya! It's not like that. Oh god. Also, hi, Virtuoso. Welcome. Maya's gonna keep teasing about you, and you can tell Phoenix is trying his best not to crash out. He's like so close from having a full-blown crash out. Oh. Ah! Well, what is it? Why do you scream like that? This scroll. It's my mother. What? Knowing that she's talking about Nick's murderous ex makes this so much worse. Yup. Yup. Oh, I know that, but the whole point she was trying to kill Nick was for the police not searching the pendant with poison she gave Phoenix. That's why I was wondering. Oh yeah, she got jailed for that one, yes. But she didn't get jailed for the case that Mia had to handle. She got away from that one. But since that case was back when Nick was in college, her sentence could have been over already. So, since it's been a couple years, it's very likely that at this point in time, her sentence is just done. Dahlia murdered Dog too, though. She definitely went down for that. Yeah, I mean, she definitely spent time in jail for that, but it's been a couple years since that. I don't know how long her sentence was. Like I said, I don't know how long... I don't think they ever specified how long her sentence was. I don't think they ever specified, like, sentence, timings in this game. It was only for the Phoenix case. Yeah, if you remember how case 4 ended, she got away. She got away from that case. She only got caught, once she attempted to kill Phoenix and and essentially killed, Doug. She could have also been let out early for good behavior. That's another one, too. That's another one, too. Probably convinced the judge to let her out early or something. She could have gotten out early for good behavior. That's also a thing. Yeah, they never really said what the actual consequences are. Yeah. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. DL6 jump scare, yes. With how cute she is, she might have gotten a reduced sentence. A sneaky charmer like her could definitely do that. I could see it happening. Oh, maybe we need a scroll to move forward. Oh. The hanging wall scroll showing Midas' mother, Misty Faye. It's not that old. The crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Faye family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Kodain school. I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance about Maya and the Faye family in general. I guess if we find her... I think we probably needed that scroll to move the story forward. Oh wait, there's an open... Can I go through here? Hey, a half-open gate! That's practically a welcome mat! Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry. Nick, rules are made to be broken, you know. You expect the lawyer to go along with that? Yeah, you're saying that to the wrong person. Oh, come on! You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Oh, you got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? So I finally see the conclusion of the whole deal 6. I wonder. Technically, the only thing we don't know is where Maya's mom is. But technically, deal 6 was already solved. The only problem is, we still don't know where Maya's mom went. I can't take the kid serious. We're just in Bikini. Can Bikini even do that? I don't think she can. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Stop teasing him! Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Oh, right. I don't think he's ever told Maya. To be fair, Phoenix is kind of reserved. We don't usually see that in the trilogy because we play as Phoenix, but in Apollo Justice, when you actually get to see Phoenix as like a third party, you actually realize that Phoenix is like a lot more reserved with a lot of things than you initially believe. So since you play as Phoenix, you don't really see it, you know, it being the player character and all. But seeing it from like a third eye, like a third party perspective, you kind of do realize he kind of does hide a lot of things. Yeah, he doesn't talk much about like his feelings. Phoenix really doesn't share much. Yeah, Phoenix keeps a lot of things close to the chest. Yeah, you really don't see much of Phoenix's backstories. Usually flashbacks are hinted at. Not his backstory. We see plenty of his backstory. It's more like he doesn't usually share that with other people. If that's kind of like what I think that's the thing with Phoenix. Like, we do see his backstory. We see plenty of things related to his backstory. What we don't see is, like, him expressing that sort of stuff towards people he considers close. Yeah, we're doing... yeah, we see everything from his perspective here. But he doesn't really tell other people about stuff. He mostly thinks it to himself. Yeah. You don't really get to see Phoenix's full range just because he's the MC in the trilogy. Yeah, for sure. He also looks like a himbo with hardly the two brain cells to rub together within Apollo. I mean, in the first case, I would say he plays 5D chess, and then after that, he puts all those brain cells away and goes back to being his usual himbo self. We don't even know anything about his family. Well, I don't think it's I don't think it's ever been addressed. He really does hide a lot of stuff from others, but you don't think too much about it while you're playing as him. Yeah. Nick is not the kind of guy that would just express himself. He's pretty technical even with friends. Like, even with people that he's close with, like Maya, and even like Trucy later on, he doesn't really like express like a lot of like his emotions, or like if something is troubling him or stuff like that. He usually doesn't say anything. Usually people have to just like get that information out of him in some shape or form. Not even with Edgeworth does he actually like essentially say anything. I like that aspect of Phoenix personally. It gives him even more character. He's reserved and doesn't express as much. Yeah. I don't think Phoenix mentions his family much at all. I think he really ever says about them is that they're alive and okay. Yeah, I don't think he ever talks about them. If he doesn't need to share something, he simply won't. Essentially, yeah, but even in circumstances where it would be better if he would share information, he just doesn't. Like, for example, in this particular case, the fact that this is clearly affecting him, and Maya notices it, and he just doesn't talk about it, and just brushes it off. Like, this will be one of those circumstances where you would think he would, like, at least briefly explain that, hey, I got some bad blood with her, that's it. Don't need to give more details. But he just doesn't. I don't know, it kind of makes me, like, think about it. I don't know if he has siblings or not. I don't think he talks about his family at all. This is probably like Edgeworth broke up with him. I mean, they're both like emotionally like stilted people, so I feel like both of them together, it doesn't really help. Like, Edgeworth is like, feelings. And Phoenix, like, he's more expressive, but also like not at the same time. He's a little bit more expressive than Edgeworth. He expresses grief a little bit more than Edgeworth does, but he's still very... He still represses a lot of things. True, the closest we've seen Nick being open to his emotions, like how he felt when Miles left, he just keeps brushing it off, even violently. Yeah. Phoenix just mentioned he has no siblings, if I recall. Hell, the expressive protagonist in my video game. Hey, you, wait up! You think he's yelling at us? It must be. Oh, is this Laurice or whatever his name was? Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Oh, that's Larry! Ha! Wait, Laurice is just Larry? Did he just fake his name? Is everyone just faking his names here? Hey, I know you. You are... Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. It's just Larry. Larry's Larry. As you're treating people like they're a cockroach that just crawled out from under the fridge. Yeah. The butt is Larry. Yup. Phoenix and Edward both don't know how to work through their feelings. They're really into good couples therapy. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Laurice. Oh, he changed his name. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butt. Shut up. I'm Laurice. And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. Uh-huh. Looks like he found his calling as an artist. Did he really? Nice try, Larry. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. He's embarrassed. Well, the whole gang is here. So, hi, Laura. Welcome. So, what are you doing with the last name Doonim? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you? Last time? Oh, yeah, at the security company, yeah. How to forget? You did make that thinker statue back in the first game. I mean, that is true. Maybe that's his real calling. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. Oh, I see. And that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. How to forget? Mask starred a mask. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean... Oh. The Magic Model by Miss Elise Doonim. It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of the Magic Bottle. I don't think that's gonna save you from this situation, Phoenix. This case the last time we see Larry for a long while. Yep, that is true. He won't be around for a bit. Is Larry finally maturing? Haha, no, I don't think so. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. Is he really that convincing? Are you convinced? She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'll follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. That's illegal. Well, so how do you take that in secret? She kind of looks like she's looking at you. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints. In secret, ... That's a no-no. That's a no-no. Larry straight to jail with you. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? Actually, I forgot that the thinker was a clock. That makes it more impressive now that I think about it. Yeah, it was a clock. So how did he manage to do that? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially now women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. Right. She does look good. She's literally staring right at the photo. Everybody knows he took the picture in secret. Posing and looking at the camera. It wouldn't be Larry if he didn't have an ulterior motive. Sure thing, buddy. Larry, pure heart? I don't think that applies to you. And that's why I'm asking. Can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. Wait, you wonder? You don't know? I mean, sure, he can do a sculpture, but I don't know if he can draw. It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Doonim. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. No, that's bad news. No, anybody but her! Oh, don't say that! Yes. Oh yeah, her, my little Iris. Oh no, no, not again. Wait, other girl, he doesn't. She's really pretty. No, stop. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. You're gonna. He's gonna end up with more trauma. He already has trauma regarding women. He's gonna end up with even more trauma. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Did you say you were swearing off women? Apparently not. It's type manipulative and murderous. The redder the flag, the better the chase. Or some nonsense like that. You have no idea what you're getting into. Rip Larry, we'll never hear from him again. Huh? Yeah, that's right, of course I have. I'm not surprised you would fall for her. Everyone was infatuated with her after all during the trials. Larry, you don't know what den of snakes you're getting yourself into. Oh, brother. I have basically, but some people do be like that. But her flags may be red, but Larry is colorblind. Oh no. But Iris is different. How so? Is it the fact that she could actually kill you? Is that it? I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. Oh, trust me, she's gonna crush any sort of dreams you have. This guy would never change. Everyone! No, come on, Larry, please. Hey, Pearly. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright. I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm going to go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. Oh, man. Oh, man, no, man. I'm sorry, buddy, but your future's looking bleak. Oh, God. He really is saying, essentially, oh, Nick, she's perfect. The redder the flag, the better the chase. Oh, no. Boy, my stuff. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? I mean, if you're essentially enduring cold, isn't it better to, like... I don't know how that would work, actually. It's a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya. Isn't it better to have, like, the most amount of energy possible? If I red to be a nice color. No! Stop it! Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. Haha, no pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. Well, well, well. Let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Are you sitting underwater? Frost is actually about endurance, surprisingly. Is it? Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training tonight. Oh, boy. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? If you like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? I'd love to. Rose is absolutely smitten with Miss Dunim. Yeah, I have to endure under the cold weather for a certain amount of time. But I was like, I don't know if that's real about endurance though. Oh, me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there. Miss Elise, so, for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay. What about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. Roast? Who's getting roasted? What kind of a book is she reading? Food. Well, I'm going to go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. I guess it depends depends. A lot of waterfalls are from melting snow caps, and those are basically freezing temperatures. I see. Gravely roast? Maybe? February shopping. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Are they reading a cocoa book? Maybe. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Mr. Right? Yeah! Oh, hi. Oh, Miss Doonim, are you going to use the bathroom too? No. But have you seen Pearl? Uh-oh. No? Not since after dinner? I don't like that. Don't tell me she's lost. I thought she said she was going to go to your room. I know. But she never showed up. Where's the baby? Where did the baby go? Oh, God. Not the baby. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. Uh-oh. Baby lost. Uh-oh. Gotta find baby. Miss Lee's Doonim. A woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. Now it's not the time to ponder about her name. It's time to find the baby. Where did she go? Not the baby! We lost the baby! Uh-oh. How did you guys lose the baby? I went to my room for 5 minutes. You guys already lost the baby. It's you. Oh? Sister Iris! What did you do to the baby? Good evening. And the really mysterious one is this girl. You! This babysitting mama run is not going well so far. Oh no, baby lost. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Right? No, we're not going to the bathroom convention. We need to find the baby. I can't let this chance pass me by. No, you need to find the baby. I should try to talk with her. No, you should not. You need to find the baby. Now is not the time. Ah! I don't want to talk to Dahlia. We need to find the baby. Now is not the time. What have you done to Pearls? What have you done to Pearls, woman? No, guys. This sounds a lot like her play babysitting mama. Phoenix, find the baby. Yes? Don't blush at me like that. So, when do you come to Hazakura Temple, right? Nick, priorities! I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple's been my home. Lies! So you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Yeah, I wonder what happened to your sister. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Ah, I see. Isn't she Dahlia? She's literally Dahlia! She's lying! This is just another one of her aliases. Ah, I see. But didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. Stop lying to me! My training is all the education I need. Lies! She lies as easily as she breathes. I see. Don't believe her lies! She lied to you before. Why are you buying this? But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about. This girl thinks she dyed her hair would magically make her another person. She didn't even dye her hair. That's the same hair color. So I guess that means she's not lying. I mean, you didn't ask the right questions. Please don't stare at me like that. Night's not the time. What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. Was her hair more red? Was it more red? I think it was a little bit more red. Might have been a little bit more red. She might have actually dyed her hair. This hair was a little red. Yeah, now that I remember, I think it was a little bit reddish. It was still brown, but not as brown as this. Nick is really good at asking exactly the wrong questions. Yep. Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people. Who does it help anyway? I don't think you should be saying that in this place of all places. I hate it. Sus. Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Yeah. Ah. Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. I guess it's almost 10 now, huh? We're supposed to be looking for the baby. Why are we talking to her? Mr. Wright? Yes? Yes? If it's alright with you, I would like it for you to have this. No. What do you put on that thing? What do you put on it? In this HD remake, her hair is more brown and the OG was more black. I see. What case are we investigating? The last one. Last case. Don't touch it! What is your hood? It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Or turn you into one. I don't trust this. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. What do you put on it, huh? What do you put on it? I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. I don't trust like that. Also, hey, hi Martin. Welcome, welcome. The evil spirits that she doesn't believe in? Exactly! I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. I don't trust you. Pepper. Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes? This now. You called me by my name. You said Mr. Right. Yeah, why do you call me Mr. Right, huh? Huh? I see. You're faltering. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Yeah. Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? Oh gosh, she's front-facing. She's serious now. Aha, she slipped. Oh, there they are. See, now you're asking the right questions. Oh, that's a lot of them. Iris. See, now you're actually asking the right questions. You didn't ask the right questions before. Oh, it's almost 10. No running away. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. Sleep with one eye open. She's gonna do something. The locks only show up now, huh? I think it's because he asked the right questions. Essentially the locks only show up if you ask the right questions. That's why he fumbled with Matt before. And that's why he almost fumbled it here again. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. Phoenix, please. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Sleep with one eye open. She's gotta do something. I'm not gonna actually do the scream. What the? That blood curling scream. Blood curling and it sounded like that. I came from the courtyard. Oh, well, GG. There goes the author. That scream, I'm sure he came from blood curling. Someone's there on the ground. Elise. Miss Doonim. Squish. I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. What are you doing lying there in the snow? If it's passed out, what do you think? That boy's blood curling is a 30 ever. The statue is cursed, it really is. So that blood curling stream was you. Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless. Wait, why didn't you bring your cell phone, actually? I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. You've got no choice. You have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will. Iris will. Iris will what? What did she do? Run for it. It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh god, it's on fire. The screams. I'm sorry, I can't actually do serious screams. It's like when you not break your phone. It's on fire. Why are you so happy about this? Iris will what? Strike again? Maybe. What are you doing here? Ah! Get out of my way! Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. I can't take this seriously in this game. We're trapped in the temple. Larry, what did you do? My name isn't Larry, it's Laurice. Now it's not the time. Those screams are truly blood-curdling. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder. Here, at Hasakura Temple. What? What? What were you doing? Like, did you not see the body? Or have you just been, like, standing outside? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But... Please call the police. I gotta go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous, Nick. Wait. Oh, is this what happened before? Is this how he ended up in the hospital? It must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Uh-oh. Ah! Nick! Oh, weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge... The rickety old bridge's plank snapped and gave way. Is this how it happened? It seems to be, yes. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of the harrowing night. He's dead! Gloop gloop Phoenix. Oh, he died. The end. Roll credits, I guess. And the last thing we saw before falling was Larry's face. Essentially so. Rip Phoenix, right? And that's the end of Case Fight. Congrats on beating the game! Can't believe Phoenix died right here! Ring ring! Answer that phone! Who could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edward speaking. Eddie, get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Larry? You know what time it is? It's not Larry! It's Laurice! Laurice doing him! Hangs up. Hangs up the phone. Goodbye. I don't know you. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait! Don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill! Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking! His life is in danger! What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you got to come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris, my beautiful Iris. She needs help. All right. I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry. It's been 1 year since I left that country. He's back in America again? No, it's not the time for this, Larry. He knows Edgeworth's numbers? I mean, weren't they like childhood friends or something? Straight up hanging up the phone and ignores him. Larry, please make it sound more important than spill. Edgeworth to the rescue, the detention center. Why is Larry at the detention? Oh, did they think he did it? I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. We're taking a second vacation. My god, he keeps getting so many vacations. Edgeworth's gonna be even cooler after a second trip to America. You're late, Edgy! What took you so long? Actually, no, he's not on the other side. I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one! Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is Maya, and Iris's bikini. Uh-huh. Say something, Edgy! Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Ride a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. Miles literally arrived to solve Nick's complications and then left. Essentially, we gotta defend Larry. Maybe. He wasn't arrested, yeah. Are we going to investigate actually with Edgeworth in this case? Maybe. Or even got a private jet for his friends. Edgeworth's the real one. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Dunham. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Not even suspect, she did it. And later, while Ride was crossing the bridge, a broken he fell into the river. The hospital says that he will need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes? That's right, you got it! But they arrested her! My sweet little Iris! And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. I think a lot of us believe that was the case. Well, with the private jet, most could have been like 12 hours. It was a speed running jet. Yep, you planned search for the first time. Even before investigations, huh? However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. We're supposed to believe our client. She's evil. What are you talking about? Besides, our client can actually be guilty. Just look at Matt. I think Stride gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other... He couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you! Iris' trial starts tomorrow! With Nick out of the picture, you're all I got left! You're the only one that can represent her! Do I have to? Oh, is that gonna use the Magatama? Apparently. Do I actually have to defend her? What did you just say? You know, represent, defend! What were you expecting? Be playing as Edward, yeah. What if Dahlia had a change of heart? Edward's a defensive attorney now. You know, Phoenix is serious when he gives away the badge. What do you think I called you anyway? So that's the real reason Larry called Edward. It wasn't for Nick, it was for Iris, yep. I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. Oh god, we don't talk about Furio Tigre. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Well, so hi Haruka, welcome, welcome. We don't talk about Furio Tigre. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of this story. Oh, brother. So right, I wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Oh, brother. We don't talk about the tigre. We don't talk about the rock. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. I know who you are. Come on, Edward. Surely you remember her, right? You were there when she got away. Surely you remember who she is. Edward. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but... I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright. How is he? Mr. Laurie said that he might even die. Edward should know her, right? He should, yeah. I mean, remember, her case was technically his first case, so he would know her. She says she's Iris, not Dahlia. She literally has the same theme song, the same face, the same hairstyle. She only dyed her hair, like, dark brown. She ain't fooling nobody. It would have been so big they played the Seed of the Tiger when they mentioned the case. Prison changer boss, she's totally innocent. Nuh-uh. Fortunately, he'll be fine. Larry, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he's unharmed. Thank goodness. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. It shouldn't be a case that he'll forget, especially with how it ended. Yeah. He knows. I'm pretty sure that's not Dahlia. If you went to Panafordia, you weren't getting out of jail from 2 counts of first-degree murder. She's probably a twin. Nuh-uh. It's totally her. Totally her. I am falling for this. Some bruises in a cold? Apparently. Girls dye their hair one time and suddenly you can't recognize them. It's running a high fever and drifting in and out of consciousness. Phoenix is made of iron. Wasn't that his first ever case too? Surely he would remember it, especially with that ending, yeah. I must be imagining things. Nope, you're not. This woman. I feel like I've met her before. See! See! It is her! It is her! Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edward. Uh-huh. After all, I hardly ever leave Hasakura Temple. Lies. Not the piano. Hasakura Temple, what's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. I would guess you remember his very first case, especially about how it ended, yep. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Do you go to that temple for that reason as well? Oh, no, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? Yeah, huh? What do you have to say about that? I have committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train, to purify my soul. Oh, really? I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. Alright, I have to clean up after dinner, and then went back to my room at about 8. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10. You be purified? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Bell? We ring it at the same time each night. I believe her, I don't. Sure. I see. And then? Sure, that's why, uh-huh. And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but... I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? So, I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story, I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. Frightened? Fear? You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder? Yes. However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Well... Oh! Why you always lying? What in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Rai was talking about, the Psylocks. The Psycholocks? I just noticed he wrote it as Psycholocks instead of a Psylocks. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. Yeah, Edgeworth's never seen them before. Only Phoenix could see them. Wait, Edgeworth can't see the Psylocks? It's because he has the Magatama. The Psycholocks. Yeah, I just noticed he wrote it Psycholocks. Yeah. Right now he can see them because Phoenix gave him the Magatama, that's why. So, do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was a result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Psycholocks. Oddly fitting for Dahlia. Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. What, you're gonna say, oh, the spiritual energy did it. I didn't do it. It was the spiritual energy. Likely story. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. I'm a man of science. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. You also don't believe it! Stop lying! You literally told us you didn't believe in, like, the abilities of the fake clan to speak with the dead. So, like, stop lying. Now, suddenly you're a believer, even though you literally told us you didn't believe in it. The ghost did. I'm completely innocent. Psycholocks only appear in the prison, insane. Edward would absolutely dismiss this as nonsensical mumbo-jumbo, yeah. I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. Oh, sorry, was a human. So please, answer me the simple question. Sorry, I thought it said Dahlia, but it was Edward. Whoopsies. Were you the one who killed Elise Dunim? Between going to jail and believing in spirits. I would also choose to believe in spirits. She's so wishy-washy with her spirit faith. Yeah. No, I'm not the one who took her life. Those psycho log things aren't appearing. Whoopsies, that's returned his late danger. I suppose that means I can't believe that she's not lying. Hey. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. In Japanese, Edge refers to them as psychoidal locks or dice locks. It appears that's about all that you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited right at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you. And Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Ashford. Then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know Wright? Why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Well, yeah, he does happen to have a bit of history with her. Unless she was possessed or something, yep. It wasn't her which took her life, it was actually the statue. Oh god. He asked that question before the locks show up, Edward. But Wright listed that he has no way to know if she's lying or not. Iris says she hates spirit channeling, doesn't see the point of it. Not that she didn't believe in it. Mr. Edward, what is Mr. Wright to you? I mean, if she's that dismissive of the whole idea of it, why would she suddenly be like, oh yeah, it was a spiritual power? Fresh like a spring breeze. Mr. Edward, what is Mr. Wright to you? He's a very dear and indispensable friend. It was 5 years ago. Oh, you're finally admitting it. That's when I deceived him. You deceived him. I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. The truth? I think it's a little bit more than deceiving when you were literally... You first attempted to murder him. When you couldn't murder him, you attempted to frame him for a murder. Like, that's more than... Oh, I did a little bit of deceiving. She is Dahlia to the surprise of absolutely no one, yes. This is not Dahlia. This is not the evil twin. This is totally Dahlia. She literally decided the case. Deceived and girl, you're planning on framing him for murder. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he'll ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well, I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. Well... That's a bit more than a whoopsies. I tricked him and more of I was going to get him locked away forever. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Well, I guess we can't really get anything on the frightened thing until we actually head to the crime scene. Feels weird, man. I don't trust her. I don't trust her. Oh, wow! It's you, Mr. Edward! Gumshoe! Those wooden boards look Photoshop done. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see! It's been about a year, or has it been longer? How? He returned! Doesn't matter, detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch! And there's that sharp left jab! Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Here are the fan. Oh, best buds reunited at long last. The change of tone. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. Ah, why are you bullying him? I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way up here. Everybody was very nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Ah. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe. He's impossible to get rid of. That's not true. That's not true because he's barely around in the Apollo Justice trilogy. Actually, I don't think he's around at all. He's not even around in the Apollo Justice trilogy. I miss him. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. He isn't. I miss him. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot. I guess he hasn't heard the news. I think Gumshoe gets mentioned like one scene in the Apollo games and that's all. Yeah. I mean, I like Emma. I don't care about Fulbright. If I'm entirely honest. But I like Emma. I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Oh, simple as simple does, as they say. Oh, you got no idea how much I missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. Yeah, please don't remind me how much after our boy Gumshoe is in the later Ace Attorney games. It makes me sad. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here? On this freezing cold mountain? Emma's a decent enough Gumshoe replacement, but I still miss my boy. I like Emma, but... I miss Gumshoe. Gumshoe was in a flashback case in the first Apollo game. I'm sure you remember that one I'm referring to. I mean, he appears there, but like, overall, he's mostly replaced by Emma and later Detective Fulbright. Which I couldn't care less about Detective Fulbright. I mean, as much as I love Dual Destinies, Fulbright was kind of whatever for me. I didn't really care about Fulbright. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. I mean, her name is Bikini and she is a lady. But it's not what you think it is. So, this is the bridge that Ryan fell through. Yep. I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross. It's how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And? Is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. We can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. Someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training and now they're stuck there. Maya! No, Maya. And Pearls is still missing. Where is Pearls? Where is the baby? We didn't find the baby. Anyway, the air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. Who's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow? Maya's still there. Yeah, she is still there. Oh, is she gonna be okay? Maya's trapped in the cage. Oh no. Oh no, Maya. We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? Lightning. The baby. Oh, right, we're still missing the baby too. Yeah, we didn't find the baby. And the cage looked really cold. Yeah, is Maya gonna be okay? It snowed for the first time. Oh god, it also snowed. It's really not usual for lightning to occur during a snowfall. Wait, is that actually common? Can lightning actually happen during a snowfall? I've actually never heard of that. I've actually never heard of lightning actually striking during a snowfall. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that! We got that information from the witness's testimony. I don't think it's common. Yeah, I don't think so. I've actually never heard of lightning striking during a snowstorm. I think it can happen, yeah. Mmm. Fat Phoenix didn't even tell Gumshoe and Edward about the baby missing. Yeah, he didn't tell them that the baby's still missing. Oh man, where is he? So, who is this prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. Everyone knows that there's always a new prosecutor that shows up whenever Edward goes to America. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. No one can say anything about Diego Armando. What kind of a man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. Real good at brewing those coffees. Prosecutors are like the Highlander. There can only be one. There can only be one. If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? If Godot is so good, why is there no Godot 2? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. Diego Armando. Anytime Edward goes on vacation, new prosecutor just spawns out of nowhere. Godot 2, Electric Boogaloo. Drinks coffee like water. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. Whenever I hear him say kitten again, good. I don't want to hear him say that again. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. I wonder why. Oh. Ow. Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge. Does that mean Diego Armando or Godot is actually like Hispanic? I don't know if that ever gets mentioned, to be fair. What would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. Or maybe it's because he's Mia's apprentice, disciple. None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself. Godot has projection issues. It do be like that, I guess. Yo, Edgy! What took you so long? I'm so cold. My brain's turned to sorbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. Taking a flight to America again. Sorry, Larry. About to head back to America for the 3rd time. No, it's totally the mask thing. But Godot is salty that Phoenix has never complimented him on it. Ride is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. Booking a nice flight to New York immediately. I wonder what could be the cause of the grudge. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec. Hold it. Objection. What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney. Just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Literally quits the case, gets right back on the plane as soon as he sees Larry. He's like, you know what? Nope, I'm out of here. I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy! I won't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sorbet. I would say more like sorbet. It's rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. I guess so. You got to this case, yeah. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? No. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. It should. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. Ah. I was right after all. I should never have come back. In fact, I'm actually about to take the next flight to New York, so goodbye. Just no. No, don't worry. I see things are how they really are this time. Honest, Sure? Iris can't be the culprit of evil. Why hot? Larry always falls for the evil girls. He likes the red flags. Sorry, Larry. That's pretty about to hop back on his jet. Yup. Who's gonna tell him? It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. A rose got its thorns, as they say. Can't force things too much, know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything. Hmm? A rose got its thorns. Larry, I'm sorry to say this, but you might be the worst judge of character of any human to ever be born. Ever. I think, honestly, he might be. Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost! Go back on your charter jet and get out of my sight, you creep! And I hope your plane crashes and you die! Okay? I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Oh, brother. More! Oh, no. As I suspected, Psycholux! Shake Larry, I'm gonna grab him and I'm gonna shake him. I'm sorry, man. You know me, I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Oh, brother. Larry, you are the culprit, right? Oh, there's a paper there. Oh. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose, huh? Who is this? My name is Miles Etchworth. My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you. But I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. It's her! It's her! She's the... I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you have found her. Now what can I do for you? Edward, it's because her name is Bikini. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. That's her name. It's not an actual bikini. Oh, if you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Oh god, no. Wow. Mr. Edward. At least you got what he meant. Yeah. Oh god. This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. No, don't say that to Gumshoe. You didn't ask. You didn't ask him. I'm pretty sure he would have clarified if you asked. Edward really attracts all the old ladies. Yeah, that wasn't his fault. My stomach is already growling in protest. Oh, so, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. Not the salary-cutting noises. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. Exactly, this one was on you, Wetcher. You never ask. Exactly, you never ask. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Don't bully him. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why do you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. What, is it old back flashbacks? Is that what I'm hearing? Are you perhaps remembering, Wendy old bag? Oh god. Okay, what did you see, ma'am? Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. It must have been past 11. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. Don't choke him. This is the last time we'll get to see him. At least for a bit. Oh god. Struck through the heart, and you're to blame. Bow, bow, bow. A bad name. Ezra feels a shiver down his spine anytime he remembers old bag. The other one was stabbing her for the bag with a sword. Iris can't be the murderer, but she is. It's Iris. You see this criminal with your own eyes. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. But it was Iris. So, do we still gotta take the case? I think this is fairly... Yeah, I mean... Well, this is pretty... it's a pretty cut and dry case, I would say. Do we still have to take the case? Oh, the lady saw Iris when she did it. Case off. No, see, she was just trying to get it out. It was stuck. Isn't that actually worse? Considering about how deep through the body is, getting it out would just be worse, no? Because then she would, like, bleed out. Wait, this is too obvious for a final case, so this has to be a red herring. Every Ace Attorney case starts like this until the plot twist. Of course you won't. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It would be like if you were stabbing Mr. Right smack in the middle of a courtroom. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'll be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. When I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed. And then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. Yeah, pulling the sword out would cause blood loss so badly that I would instantly kill her. Though, with it that stabbed that deeply, I doubt it matters. I feel either way, she would have died. Getting out is always worse. Could cause major blood loss if it was struck. Plot twist for the case. There's no plot twist. Lock her out, boys. The idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Natural. And the girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. Why return? I mean, if you think of like how many people they could have done it, like what? There's only really this girl or Iris. So... Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I got a bad lower back. A bad lower back? It depends. Even if it was deeply there in cases, people have managed to miraculously survive. Not when it's like... Not when the weapon is coming out from the other side. That's already like a big hole. So I don't think you live through that. Oh, it clearly was someone impersonating Iris. I bet it was the weird writer. The writer is the one that literally died. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as freezing glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. It was totally Larry dressed as Iris. Oh god. Come on now. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? I believe in Iris. She wouldn't have killed her. Sure, maybe she killed her sister and 2 of her ex-boyfriends. But that's where she draws the line. I think I'll better try to get some more details. The acolyte. So, who is this acolyte that was to train at the temple? Is there a version of the Buzz look from Toy Story as meetings? It's written on the bag. I don't even know if there is one. Maybe. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit in a block of spirit eyes and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? Oh, no, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. And if we did this lady saw her secret evil twin or something... Oh god, are they gonna pull the secret evil twin thing? Oh dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister. The baby! Where's the baby? Maya's little sister? No, it's not. It's not her sister. It's her cousin. Oh, you mean little Pearl? Little? Pearl? Does he not know Pearly? Oh, right. He was in America. Edgeware's always in America. Right, he hasn't met Pearly. I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we had finished with dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found, not the baby. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back. Yeah, he's not met Pearly yet, I believe. He's always in America. You might as well live there. A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. Alright. Plus I could have met with the Matthews, yeah. As they say, the plot thickens. The baby! This is regional weather. Eagle Mountain, snow with lightning. Wait, it says lightning struck dust break at 10:45, around 30 minutes between the fire and like that. Yeah, this is her. This is the magazine. I mean, he was living there. He just came back as of Larry begging. There are more Ensa cushions in the corner of the room. It's that white piece of paper sticking out from under the stack. Hmm? HP! Do you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. I think the one case Edgeworth would have seen Pearl, she was Mia. Yeah. Looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah! What is it, Detective? This could be it! An ultra-important clue, a super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself, then. It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. 9 out of 10. At Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed. Well, would you look at that? Well. Would you look at that? I'm just saying. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Well. Jack, you're supposed to be defending her now. She could be like Matt and Guard. I look up to Sir Maya for this case. It's really funny. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. How can I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor, a super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. No, don't call him dumb. He's just a little guy. Are we supposed to defend someone which already done did it? I know I'm supposed to be defending her, but like, I don't know. She's too sus. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scare the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. What a thorn in my side. He's not around right now. Oh. Is she gone? Nah. It looks like Iris is being interrogated. Ah, man. This place certainly brings back memories. Oh yeah, come to think of it. You got thrown in here once too, didn't you, sir? But you know what? I've never been in jail a single time. I should think it's hard to land in jail when you're so harmless. Gumshoe really is just a little puppy dog. He's a little puppy dog. Yes, well, if you're in jail, you don't have to pay for your own meals, you know. Don't entice him, okay? Gumshoe, no. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't get any funny ideas, detective. You were the one who actually put that idea on his head. Don't tempt him. He's already living paycheck by paycheck. Too late. I already did. No. In any case, I guess I'll have to come back here later. You're the one that's tempting him. Edward, you gave him the idea. How dare you give him the idea? This is why we don't see him in the sequels. He went to jail. Oh no. He actually went to jail. Oh, I can't go to the actual crime scene though. Yeah, I can't go there. I wanted to try to examine the statue, but I can't even check that. It must be the main hall back there. A brilliant deduction, sir. Are you trying to flatter me, detective? A brilliant use of suspense to build the tension, sir. According to Wright, the head nun had some important information. I can't miss the opportunity to speak with her. I thought we already asked her anything. I'll double check if she has anything else to say. Anything about her? Oh! How could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault! A free meal. Quiet, what do you know anyway? Ouch, you're scary. That stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. It's too bad that you weren't the one that disappeared. Don't say that! He already disappears later. Don't say that. Why does she have to take it all on me? Nah. Her anger does seem a little manufactured. She really is just enjoying this time to be the Watson to Edward's Holmes. You said you went with Maya to a training hall at the Inner Temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 p.m. bell for lights out. Everyone's so mean to Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe. Yeah, foreshadowing. Yep. Oh, her anger seems manufactured. So you're saying Iris came to the Inner Temple then? Of course she did. Iris has always been a good at beating girl. Okay. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training. Oh. That doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. She said that she never went to the Inner Temple. Yeah, that's a contradiction. That's a contradiction already. As they say, the plot thickens. That's weird. That's suspicious. Maybe show her this. Well, that's a demon warding hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protection. Oh, I see. What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know. Put it on already. No, I can't. I was just... Oh. Just say about your voice acting, Chiaki. Isn't so natural. I didn't forget how the lady voice is actually yours. Yeah, this game is not voice acted. What do you mean by that, detective? It looks absolutely marvelous. You just got to keep it on for a while. Is this some sort of divine retribution? What else could we get out of you? I guess we haven't asked her about this. Her front-facing locked-in sprite is really intense. It is. Huh? Oh, well, look what you found. That's the master of the Kodaiin channeling technique, Mystic Misty Fae. Hey. It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearances. Apparently, she intended to pass on the master title to her daughter. What's this daughter? Well, I myself am part of a branch family of the Fae clan. But even I'm not privy to information concerning the main family. Anything there? No. That's the map. What else can you provide? Maybe this. About this picture. Well, look at that. I look pretty S to the XC, don't you think? Yeah, absolutely. Up until recently, we have avoided exposure in such magazines. But this time we had our reasons. Is that so? Well, why deny the world the sight of such a lovely face? No, nothing useful. She's a branch family member, so she is. That's why she was strict to Maya before. I know this information. Maybe... Is she back already? Oh, now I can go to the courtyard. I couldn't go to the courtyard before for some reason, but now I can. This is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. I love how every time Bikini talks about how good she looks in the photo, she's being covered by the text spot. Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I better ask just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun, Iris, of the trail tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word and I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I gotta be careful. I gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir! I'll make sure it flows up like water from a tap! Gumshoe, ... Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? Oh, Gumshoe, he's just a little guy. Oh, God. I thought they said that this couldn't kill anybody. At least back on case 2 from this game. Well, it seems they were wrong. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood. Gumshoe's so dumb, I love him. He's just a little guy. Their fingerprints all over the hilt of this Shichishito. Fingerprints? Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. He really is the personification of a golden retriever. Exactly, he is. What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for right? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Oh, he's like, wow, you live like this? Oh, yep, he experiences this on a daily basis. Maybe that's why he's, as emotionally repressed as he is. Now you get what he goes through. Literally, girl, you live like this? Such emotional damage. Welcome to Right's World. Yep, this is the staff from Elise. I just love it was confirmed last Saturday when Phoenix thinks he's puppy coded. He is. Oh, what about the staff? Yes? What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. Oh, it's unrelated to the case, but... he just wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. He just confided on you. This staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. That's so real, Gumshoe. Okay. Thank you for sharing, Gumshoe. You're a wizard, Gumshoe. He went from wizard to cop. Close enough, I guess. As close as it's gonna get. Oh, this circle's not important. I thought it was. Anything else? It doesn't seem that there's much here. The sled? I just love skiing. Really, you don't seem like the type. Isn't that... Oh, he's talking about the skis. I pointed at the sled, so I was like, wait. That's a bit different, though. He's so innocent. I just want to give this man a hug. You and me both, Gumshoe. You and me both. Like, can you blame him? He just wanted to be a wizard. Like, he just wanted to share that with the world. What's with the silence, Mr. Etchworth? Is the world starting to go mad? No, he's just a little guy. He just wants to share his, aspirations with you. The main game must be over that stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Quite a confession to make. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. He's just a little guy. Cut him some slack. Yeah, I think that's all. Doesn't seem to be much in this area. He's just a little guy. Cut Gumshoe some slack. Gumshoe, please find better friends. Is she back yet? She's not back yet. She's not back yet. I thought maybe she'll be back. There didn't seem to be too much to check. Maybe there's something at the suspension bridge I can check. Oh, not this. Gumshoe, please find better friends. Pretty reckless if you ask me. I'm amazed he even survived the fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits right just a bit better. Yeah, it doesn't need to be much. You really want that iris to be back? I mean, we kind of do need to talk to her. Do I have enough information to... Yeah, there's not really anything here, though, to examine. I already got the paper. And I do need to ask Iris about that note, but she's not around. Well, the only person I can really talk to is, oh! The victim. The victim is a famous picture book author, Miss Elise Doonim. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. So we don't know anything about this woman, okay. Okay, so that's how it's gonna be. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11, February 7th. The cause of death was blood loss, resulting from a stab to the back by a murder weapon. The murder weapon? The sword! Skewered, yep. So we literally know nothing about her, yep. So it seems. We know nothing about her. A mysterious woman was killed in a temple, The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. So not only was she skewered, but she was covered in bruises. Did she fall from somewhere? The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. Okay, well, I did get the falling part. So 2 stories, huh? A 2-story building. It'll be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Oh, I see. 2-story building. Yeah, that explains it. So did she land it on the sword somehow? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Rich. Where is it? It just happens to be the room that Elise Doonim was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword. Was she? Because the sword is here, though. If anything, falling from here and being like... I mean, she would have to be pushed pretty far. Because the window's right here. And the sword's all the way right here. I mean, if the sword wasn't moved... I mean, there are fingerprints, so I guess... Well, there are fingerprints because allegedly she tried to pull it out, but... If it fell all the way here... There would be more blood. It wouldn't just be at the tip, though. So I feel like they did lift the sword. Because if she had fallen from here... and somehow landed on the sword, the hand would have stopped it, so it wouldn't have gotten here. They did grab the sword. It's a pretty weird spot to land, yeah. It's B. Now the detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we learned so far. Don't tell me what really Bikini Lady saw was Iris really trying to get unstuck the sword from the lady. Well, we don't know that yet, but... According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. Right after dinner. At 10 PM after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. Okay. But there's no one else there. When she got there, Bikini had her takeover while she went back to Hasakuda Temple. I mean, didn't Iris say she technically didn't go to the inner temple? She was told to go, but she didn't go. According to her. Yeah, somehow, like, she was already stabbed. Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. Tomorrow's trial. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but... nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. Wait, he disappeared! No! Godot! Put him back! He didn't even get all his cases done yet. Come on, you can't do that. He's only gotten 3 cases. He was not even in the first case of the game. This is so sad. They only gave him 3 of them. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Right caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. Godot is gone. This is so sad. Godot heard Phoenix wasn't able to be in trial and said, nah, I'm out. I don't care. He's not gonna be there. I don't care. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. Count your blessings, Francisco only got 2. Touche. I think the real problem is gonna be the judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. Is it gonna be the Canadian judge? We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Wait, it is! Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't there be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Oh boy, who do you choose? The Canadian judge. Yet where it turns out they need a prosecutor, are you free? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. Oh boy, who is he bringing along? Who did he bring? This is inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at. According to Bikini, it's an old building they used for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of the bridge besides the inner temple? You better choose pain to make it easy. That is true. Pain would make it easier. Everything's so topsy-turvy in this case, it's the other judge, too. Yeah, nothing? The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Why is Maya going through it again? She can't catch a break, man. Is she back now? I don't think she's back. We probably have to ask, you. They did mention we should ask her about things, but I don't think she will know anything about this. Yeah, I don't think she'll know anything about these. Maybe she's finally back? Question mark. Are you back? Oh, she's back. She's finally back. Okay. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions. If you don't mind. Maybe it's just me, but it feels so odd when it's another judge than the usual silly man. I mean, it has happened a few times. Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. I'm on your side until, you know, proven the contrary, I guess. Okay. Inner temple, I guess. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hasakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She says she saw you stab Miss Elise Dunem with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. On your side until we're not. Yeah, on your side until proven guilty, essentially. When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. It looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks. The psycho locks. Okay. Time to try and break the psycho locks, I guess. Luckily, there's only 2. With Phoenix, there were like 5 of them, but... Since I've been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers. There's the twin theory. Oh god, I hope it's not the twin theory. Okay, unpopular opinion, but I feel like the whole twin thing, unless it's actually like... Unless they do a good build-up of it, it feels like such a cop-out. So, like, I'm not really a fan of, like, the whole, like, oh, it was not me, it was my twin. That it was never hinted towards or anything. So, I don't know. If for those sorts of, like, plot twists, I've never really been a fan. Unless there's actually, like, good foreshadowing. But, yeah. I'm not a fan of, like, the whole, like, it was my evil twin all along. I feel like usually that is used as like a cop-out, and it's pretty up there with like it was a dream sort of ending. Yeah, the twin theory can be really hit or miss if it's not properly built up. Yeah. Same here. It feels like such a cop-out for a cheap plot twist most of the time. Yeah. Gotta be honest, I really don't like the evil twin theory. I always find it so dumb and meh most of the time. But Boss Rammus is your evil twin. That's not true. Or is it? It was a wizard. It was a wizard. Oh, the dream. Understandable. Usually the build-up is pretty meh. Yeah, like it has to have a good build-up for like the whole twin thing to actually work. So I low-key am hoping it's not the twin thing, honestly. Just because most of the time it's usually not done very well. Since I've been handed this case, it's my duty to get all the answers. Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe the case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night? Yes, I swear. I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? So yeah, it usually is one of those, for making it into a popular character can be clear if anything bad they did. Yeah, it's usually used as like a write-off. So, that's why it's usually not implemented very well. For me, it's just whenever they use it to imply, it just reminds me of telenovelas and it makes me chuckle. If it's a twin, what would Iris have been talking about when she mentioned having sin then? I mean, essentially, the first case, because it's not a twin. If it was a twin, that wouldn't make any sense. Why would she mention she had sin when she was talking about Mr. Right? That essentially proves it is Dahlia. Rather than, oh, evil twin theory. Iris, I wonder. Is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? Probably this. This is... Heavenly Hall mixture. Yeah, probably this. Take that! Take that! If it was a twin, it would be a repeat of case 3, to be honest. That would be super lame if they went with that. I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. Is take that just... I don't know. It doesn't sound like I thought it would. Take that! Ah, that's... Well, Iris? Why? Why are you glaring at me like that? It's so you're hearing Edward say, take that instead, yeah. You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Well, there's one. Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke the lock? Both of them. It sounds so British. Edward, take that in his lower voice. Doesn't hit the same. Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But Mr. Edgeworth... Yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? It was just a prank, bro. Like, we were not serious. We would never do that. Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it that would cause me any grief. Right? There's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. Or maybe her? No, you may not. You may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to. Would that be Sister Bikini, then? My friend since grade school. It's like, if essentially Sister Bikini found out what the secret was, she would get kicked out. So it has to be Sister Bikini. That because Sister Bikini seems to think very highly of her. She's like, oh, she's like such a nice girl, so yada yada yada. It has to be her by that point. So there was something different about last night. Unless it's Phoenix, but why would Phoenix knowing cause her grief? The only one I can think of is her. I said 5 locks on for Phoenix. She absolutely doesn't want him to know what the secret is. Yeah, she did have 5 locks for Phoenix, but then she also mentioned like Sister Bikini, so that's why I'm like, see, it's definitely between the two of them. She definitely seems to be like hiding something from Phoenix. She seems to like Phoenix though. Maybe she actually fell in love in the end. Maybe. Roll a die. It's gotta be one of the two. It's definitely one of the two. It's either Phoenix or Bikini. But since they mentioned last night, and last night it was when essentially she spoke to Phoenix, maybe it's Phoenix. So Phoenix. Phoenix, right? Ah, you mean something to write, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Even though he knows! Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much. Especially from a friend of his. There you go. Yeah, it was between the two of them, honestly. Brighton! After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? Oh, right there. Right by the bridge. Obviously she doesn't want him to know the location of the $2 million diamond. It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down the Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. So this is a secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes. It looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. Is this really just gonna be like case 3 and it's just gonna be like another doppelganger situation? The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I'll win. I will win. Obviously, she doesn't want him to know the location of the diamond. The diamond is long gone and spent. I mean, not really. It was just never found, but Dahlia had it. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. Well, about that. When I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is. But he has no idea who I am. I mean, I feel like he knows who you are, though. What do you mean about that? You see, in reality, I am Mia Fey. Oh, God. Oh, God. It wouldn't do that. It wouldn't do that. It wouldn't do that. Oh, Heavenly Hall. Oh, God, please, no. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh! Why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to be prison, I guess. Yeah, I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked out for sure. Oh my God, Larry. I'm starting to think you're more and more spot on about that theory, Chiaki. Oh, God. He's just talking to himself. Why does Larry have the creepy stalker shack down here? The creepy stalker shack. Oh god. Oh, he actually did paint it like... Oh god, he painted Iris and himself on the shack. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! About what you just said! I got an objection! What the... Edgy! You dirty rat! Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. He literally has the two of them on the shack. He's so creepy. You have watched too many trials. I mean, what else is he gonna watch in television? Hey, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Yeah, what do you gotta say for yourself? Oh god, his little shack. Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here? And why did you paint Iris and yourself in the shack? Huh? This is a great little place. It's artistic. I'm pretty sure doing what you just did can count as vandalism. This place is not yours. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse, just like me. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. Okay, the paintings are super creepy, but what's with the random country flags? Good question. Why are those there? One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. Poor Gumshoe. Oh, man. So, can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us. He sure is, for being at a place that it's not even his own. Oh god, he's got the locked-in face. Okay, what do you have to say about her? You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth! Anyway, I made up my mind about it. I'm going to marry that girl. Oh. Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know I'm human too? Why you gotta be so rude? I'm gonna marry her anyway! Mr. Etchard is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. Oh god. Larry... Oh no. I really want this man to carry me over the threshold. Look, what does that even mean? Oh my god. He's irredeemable. He would never imagine I could marry such a beautiful girl. Oh god. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? Larry, what do you even mean by this? What did he mean by this? What does this guy try to say? He lost me about a mile back. Don't worry, I think he lost me, like, the moment he said he was gonna marry her anyway. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him onto the witness stand. Oh, is he really gonna have to testify? I would much rather not. I don't think he has anything, like, relatively important to say. Oh, God. Aw, man. Don't you have anything else to talk about? No. You want me to save the girl or not? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Sure, man. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Oh, God. We had to put this man on the witness stand. Oh. It seems. Okay. Chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. He's delusional. He's got an active imagination. The amount of fear and pain in Chiaki's voice. Hearing Larry will have to be on stand. Oh god, I really don't want him to be on the stand. You know what? I think I'll prefer not to be like you, Larry. Something incredible? Oh boy. Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Larry Butts. Tell me right now. No, we're not talking about the good old days. I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. I hasn't realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him. They're not good old days, at least not for him. Oh god, I feel like we don't have enough information. What is this? That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal. When something smells, it's usually the bites. It's an expression of my bittersweet love. Is it now? Larry, do you know the difference between graffiti and true art? Hmm? It's how the artist himself defines it, right? I don't think that's how that works. I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. I don't think that's how that works. You can't just say like, well, I said it's art, therefore. Therefore it's art. Oh, brother. Do I just gotta ask him? I might just have to. I feel like green lights don't turn. I don't think we have anything for Larry though, so I don't know if I should try breaking the locks. Decorating lunchboxes is considered a form of culinary art, is it? Ah yes, gumshoe beanies and rice lunchboxes deserves to be put at the lube. Yeah, how to forget his weenies and rice lunchboxes that are art. Oh god. Yeah, it doesn't seem like we got anything here. Yeah, I guess I'll just try asking him. If I don't have the information, I guess I'll just have to look around somewhere else. Heavenly help. Okay. I guess I'll test how much you know. Let's see. Let's see. How much do you know? I feel like we don't have enough information about this. Gumshoe's lunchbox is about to kick out the Mona Lisa. If that's the case, my profile picture is art. Is that how that works? Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Oh, that was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I've been sleeping. I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I've just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. Oh god. And then it was on fire! The bridge was on fire! Dusky bridge caught on fire. Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. Who's Naomi? God knows who that is. There's still 3 cycle locks. Oh, that means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when we saw that happen? Where you say? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. Problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. What does the weather report say? Snow with occasional lightning strike. 7 snow 7 to approximately 10:50. Lightning 10. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. So he wouldn't be able to see it because it was snowing? Is that it? Or why would he not be able to see it? Maybe I don't have that information. Asakura Temple. Well, his room would have been in the temple? Would he not have been able to see it? Receive before the lights out bell, the night time prediction illustrated. Snow too thick? I mean, it doesn't really specify how the snow was. What lost? Rang lights out bell at 10, and then went from ruin to murder was discovered. Yeah, do we actually have this one? I'm not sure if the snow would have allowed him to see it from that far. Maybe? I don't know if it's the snow or if it's something else I don't have. It's like the only thing I can think of, like based on what we currently have, is the snow. But if it's not that, then it might be something we don't have. Maybe it doesn't really tell us how hard it was snowing, but it makes sense. Yeah, it doesn't really tell us how hard it was snowing, so that's why I'm kind of like having my doubts about it. I'm like, it could be, but also it could also like not be that. So I'm like, is it? Is it not? I'm having my doubts. I mean, what else is there? He says he was impossible for using lightning, so he's at the temple. Can you see the bridge from the temple, actually? Oh, wait, you wouldn't be able to see the bridge, actually. Yeah, the bridge is all the way over at that corner. And he's at the temple. You wouldn't be able to see the bridge because there's like the rock. The mountain, in a way. So even if he was there, he wouldn't be able to see it. Maybe it's this? Where's cliffs? Yeah, there's a cliff in the way, so... Maybe this? There's a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. He can, actually. I don't think he can, no. We don't know how tall the cliff is. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees. Yeah, there's just trees there. So there's the cliff and there are the trees. The brown thingy around here are trees. So it's a forest. So no, he wouldn't be able to see the bridge. Main hall is surrounded by trees and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? So it was that. I was between that and the snow, but I wasn't sure how hard it was snowing, so... Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? It looks like it won't be that easy after all. Yeah, completely surrounded by the woods, no way he would see it. You leave me no choice, I'll have to move on to the next step. Oh, I thought it meant looking at the bridge from the Heavenly Temple. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry, and why was he there? If I have read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning striking Dusky Bridge from was here. He was at Heavenly Hall. He was here. Because he mentioned he found this place last night, no? So he should be here. That's how he was able to see it. Oh, was it not there? Was it not? Was naturally Heavenly Hall? Oh, it is. It scared me. I was like, is it not there? Well, why would I be hanging on this old shack? You literally said that you found this place last night, no? It's freezing cold. There's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. A theory that you at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. That scared me. The music stopped for a second, so I thought we were wrong. Yeah, I thought we were wrong. I have to admit, I'm impressed at you. You're a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair decor. I think you mean a fair decor. Could it be you were waiting for someone? Oh no! You really are one scary guy, you know. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. Iris. There's only one person you'll wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before. Don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. Surely that's why. Yup, of course. Of course that would be who you would be waiting for. You have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. Wait, do we actually have that? Wait, do we actually have that? I don't have his painting. We actually have evidence. Yeah. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight. 10 Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secrets exposed. Wait, did he write this? Yeah, Heavenly Hall is where we are right now. Did he write this? Salutation here. Wait, no way. Was he actually the one who wrote this? Oh my god. Here's your evidence. Oh my god. It was you? You call her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh my god. Oh hey! Give that back! Oh my goodness. This idiot blackmailed her into coming here this whole time. Unbelievable. What are you doing with that anyway? Oh, can't believe this guy wrote this note. Send him to jail. Straight to jail with thee. That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that, you should be ashamed of yourself. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here. You couldn't even think of a salutation. Insert salutation here. Well, that's what it said in the book. Letter writing for dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's what you're supposed to write. Dear Iris. I'm so sorry. Salutation here. They really are doing everything in this game to make Larry into the worst person ever. Like blackmail? Really? So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? Now he's going to get torn apart for writing a bad letter. He is. And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Letter writing for dummies, including instructions for blackmail, apparently. It's your boy. Salutation here. Sorry doesn't cut it. Writing a young lady like that. Salutations, Chiaki. Wait, hold up. What now, Val? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I mean, you said the secret thing. I'll tell you what. You tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. I mean, that kind of reads like blackmail. What do you think you're read as? Other than blackmail? Yeah, that's a threat. Give me a break. It's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? Huh? They made Larry such a stalker in this game. Oh, God. What did you just say? My love for her burns so hotly it could melt all the snow on this mountain. Oh, then what is the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Oh god, he's so delusional. Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini to know about it, right? Earth to Larry. We need you back in Earth and not the Lululand, please. We're trying to solve a murder here. About her hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Oh, I'm a lurker. I'm unlurking to say Larry is an idiot. Honestly, fair reason to unlurk. Can we arrest this man? Honestly, I think he needs to get arrested, yes. Alright then, why do you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? It's because, how to write a letter for dummies specified that you gotta send all your letters in a manila envelope. But that's only for section 4, which talks about blackmail letters. But this doofus didn't read that. If you look delusional in the dictionary, you'll see Larry's name on it. Give me a break. It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Oh, God. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. Unbelievable. To be fair, the manila envelope does make it more important looking. It does, yeah. That's it? That's what those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. He's this close to pushing Larry into that river in the background. I can see. Even if we can't see Edgeworth's face right now, I can feel him snapping right now. He's this close to just pushing Larry into that river that's in the back over there. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. I guess we expected too much. Yeah, oh my god. This guy's still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Why does he recognize that nobody should expect too much from him? Oh, man. I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry! What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. Larry, you better start talking right now. Unless you want to take a nice cold swim by the river over there. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're gonna tell me, right, Larry? One way or another. You better make this worth our while. Honestly, yeah. You better make this worth our while after that entire ordeal, man. Like, what even? Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised that this was what happened? If Larry was a dog, I wonder what pupper would he be? I don't even know. I don't even know what type of dog he would be. Now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those logs. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What do you mean? Is lightning on a snowstorm not impressive enough for you? You'll be a chihuahua. Why a chihuahua? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you. Come on, Larry, spill it out already. Oh, there's more! Are you kidding me? Oh my... No! 5 of them? Are you serious right now? Are you serious? 5? What's wrong, sir? Oh, no. Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? Oh my god. I've just about had it with this harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. And no keep from this song. This is ridiculous. This is actually ridiculous. Oh my god. This man. What is wrong with this guy? What is wrong with him? Larry isn't a clown. He's the entire circus. He really is. Oh boy, we're actually seeing the trial today. Oh my, Mr. Larice feels that way about me? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret. Don't worry about it. It's not important. It's not important. It's not relevant. He's not important right now. god. Worry not, and in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Even if we have to use force. Look how Mr. Loris. I mean, I guess he doesn't know his actual name is Larry. No. I believe that none will be the first to take this stand. Alright, we staying to stay for a bit longer, but talking so much about food made me hungry. Good luck with the last Kisaki. See you maybe a Wednesday. Enjoy a great treat later. Bye-bye, Blade. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Heck, you're really trying to get the move on from Larry? Yeah. We don't need to talk about Larry anymore. There's no need to bring him up in conversation. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Dunim, correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well, then. Mr. Etchford. Yes? You're a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this if your true identity is revealed? Don't worry, I made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris. It is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. Therefore, I'm doubting you. Oh, but right now I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people and to believe until the bitter end. This is gonna be very hard. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Etchard. I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I've been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. I'll try my best. Oh, God. February 9, 10 a.m. Oh, it's just me! There's the prosecutor! Oh, wait, that actually looked kind of sad. I don't know why that was low-key kind of funny to me. It's just like, it's me! And there's nobody else. Oh, God, why did that look kind of sad, though? We win by default easy. The prosecution didn't show up. I win. Oh, the defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution's not here, so therefore I declare that I win. Nice free win. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution. Guess they didn't show up today. Congratulations, Edward. You're the entire court today. You just see Edward walk to the other desk, like, be both prosecutor and attorney. That'll actually be kind of funny. He's like, objection! And then he walks to the other table and he's like, I object to your objection. And then he walks back to the attorney table and he's like, now, why do you object to my objection? Edward is such a good defense attorney that the prosecutor didn't even show up. Oh, God. Edward slowly walking back and forth to argue with himself would be peak. I think that'd be really funny. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. This really is a clown show then. Nobody wants to take him on it seems. Yep. The prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. Imagine he just sprints back and forth to the other table and objects while slowly running out of breath. I think that would be kind of funny though. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. Guess we win. The prosecution didn't show up. Okay. Time to go home and have some lunch. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant not guilty. Okay, easy. Goodbye. Oh no! Francisca! The prosecution stands ready. Well, terribly late, Francisca von Karma. Not the whip, she's back. Why is she so late? No way, Francisca. She returns. You see, she only had 2 cases on Justice for All. They had to make it up to her. And you are? Francisca von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say? It's almost like I've heard that last name before. You think Edward practices trials against himself? I feel like he would. I feel like he would, but he probably does it, you know, when he's sure that the neighbors are not around. So that way the neighbors don't hear him arguing with himself. Quick, shake your shoulder! No, not the shoulder! Fran, you're late, so I declare that we win anyways. Exactly, you're late. Perchance, you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Oh god, not Manfred. Just at 5 AM while looking at a mirror. Is he practicing, being a prosecutor or trying to summon something if he's doing it at that point by the mirror? Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. Oh right, she was in Europe. It kinda seems that it is a Von Karma tradition to always be on vacation nowadays. Even Edward is always on vacation. He's in America, Von Karma is in Europe. You know? Manfred is somewhere in jail. Not a vacation per se, but... These Von Karmas with their private jets. I mean, if Manfred could, he probably would actually be on a vacation too. Both just flew back from their vacations just for this? Exactly. Edward 100% practices them in his own office by himself. He thinks nobody knows, but everybody else knows. The Von Karmas just happen to have their own private jets. Manfred unintentionally created a new family tradition. Manfred was doing a Boeing 737. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? Don't worry about it. It's just your imagination. You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. No, that was my twin brother. A kilometer Von Karma, yes. Instead of miles. I believe you imagine things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There's no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't. It's not a vacation, it's an expansion. Surely. What is that? A whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my court. Hey, Leaf, remove that whip I have no objection to the whip. Maybe you don't, but I'm pretty sure the judge does. Kilometer Von Karma. I mean, he's called Miles Edward, so clearly his twin, Kilometer Von Karma. You don't. The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 70 cups of coffee. I guess. I suppose so. The prosecution will also have a hawk at some point in time and play an air guitar as well. But there's still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. Judge got a trauma. I think Gumshoe would appreciate an objection right now, Edward. How did Edward know about the 70 cups? That's a good question. How did he know about that? That truly seems to be a theme in this game. How did you know about that? I had expected to face Phoenix right here today. Sorry, he's kind of busy right now. You're gonna have to, get in line because Gojo is first in line to wanting to face Phoenix Wright today. So sorry. He's got that, fast pass for, facing Phoenix Wright. So you're gonna have to get in line, Fran. There's also the one that throws beats at you. That is true. There's also the one that breaks, wine glasses, too. Gumshoe probably told him off screen about the rivers of coffee. Maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. The Phoenix Wright Fast Pass. Is naked to see attraction. Early access facing one's pose. Sorry, she's gonna have to get back in line. It's cool seeing a battle between one Karma's disciples. It is, yeah. I see you brought your flair for the history on it. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Oh, first time? The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Wow, I guess your trials must have been very normal if Payne is the one that, you know, is the prosecutor of the trials that you judge over. I guess he's not used to all the quirky shenanigans that the other judge is used to. Or is that first time? The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Dunim. I bet this judge gets the normal people. His brother is dealing with all the crazies. He doesn't get all the quirky prosecutors. He gets the rat man. You know, that's the most crazy he gets. Yeah, Fate is the weirdest thing he's dealt with. His are pretty tame. Yep. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? That is true. That is indeed true. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. I agree. Case closed. Oh, wait. I'm supposed to be a defense attorney. I'm not a prosecutor. Whoops, my bad. Force of habit. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Someone get her a box, please. Witness to your different occupation, please. Hold on there. I'm not sure about not being sure if I care for this at all. What? Witness, please stand up nice and straight. I'm pretty sure she's standing. It's just too tall. Oh. It's just like... There are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for a back pain-plagued witness. She's standing up. She's doing her best. Lily lives. It's a little peek. Oh, God. Bailiff? Fetch a crate for this poor lady. Last time we had someone this serve was Cody. Yeah, that was a while back. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Okay, now she can see. Little old me? Well, I'm the head nun of Hasakuda Temple on Eagle Mountain. Firecall developers made her short because the game literally didn't have the storage to make her taller. Oh my god. Sorry, the other tall people in the game took all your pixels, ma'am. You couldn't afford any more pixels for you. Gotta be short. Oh no. That's so sad. Oh no. If that's actually the reason, that's actually very sad. Oh no. Oh man. But you appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Sorry, you gotta be short. We reach your sprite limit. Imagine being short because of system limitations. Sorry, all the other tall people in the game stole your pixels to be taller. We actually ran out of pixels for her. That's so sad, but it was so hilarious. Yeah. Fudio needed the extra height to be more imposing. Sorry, if you want to blame somewhere, blame Fudio Tigre. He took all the pixels. I'm afraid he took too many of the pixels. She could have had some pixels. His greed sickens me. He should have shared some pixels with the other people. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm excited to behold in the summer. I don't know. I don't think so. Witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place. This one, but first, is it attacking the judge like illegal? Probably, but Ace attorney things. I can't get over that fun fact now. Now I'm gonna be thinking about it. Now I'm gonna be thinking about that fun fact that Furia Tigre stole too many pixels from this game. And this poor lady couldn't be taller because they took all the pixels. Oh god. Oh my god, his greed truly sickens me. Not only does he steal everyone's money, he's stealing their pixels too! Unbelievable. That's why he deserves to be in jail. Oh my god. Oh, so hi, Saris. Welcome. He's truly a criminal. That item is helping an acolyte with their training in the inner temple, but... well, as you can see, my back likes to act out violently. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to the Hasakuda temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it. That is such a crazy fun fact. Literally had to make her tiny because they couldn't afford to make a bigger sprite. Oh, DS limitations, man. DS and I guess GBA limitations. I don't know, that's just such a funny fun fact. So it was simply coincidence that you find yourself returning to Hazakura Temple. If that fact is actually true, I want to believe it, just because it's so silly. Oh god. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. If her back was not in pain, she would have stayed. Hey, you're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Miles Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. We're cross-examining the witness, Ms. Bikini here. Okay, as you can see, my back likes to act out violently. I don't believe it's true so badly, it's just too funny. I want to believe it's true so badly. Oh god, from what I'm looking up, it is true. It was because I miscalculated the rest of the game assets too. My headcanon is that Furio Tigre stole all the pixels. That's my headcanon. He was too big. He stole all the pixels, and that's why this poor woman couldn't be taller. His greed sickens me. That's my headcanon. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Oh god, I mean, he quite literally did. He's pretty tall. I 100% blame Tigre. Too many pixels on that man. So hi, Immaculate. Welcome. His Roar MP4 took up too much space, so they had to make her shorter to make up for it. Not the Roar. Oh god. Raging like a bull in a pig pen. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off. Though her back was hurting. There's no path of the inner temple, so it was after this episode that's when I shot. If I could clearly point out what it is, I can begin to qualify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. Show the virus to help Akla return to Hazakura Temple. There's no path to the inner temple. She's small. I mean, I'm not that short. I'm 150. She's probably like 130 if she couldn't reach the stand. I'm not that short. My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world. It do be like that. It's either back hurts or back doesn't hurt. Wait, what? What are you on about, ma'am? Huh? Is she also a resident of the Lululand along with Larry? She's 140. Oh, I was 10 centimeters off. Pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, Bikini's 140. Okay, I was apparently 10 centimeters off in my assertion. Because I said 130 and she's 140. Is there some sort of kick-me sign stuck to the defense's bench? No, this just always happens, Edgeworth. You get used to it. Miss Chiaki, just be her head popping out from the stand. That's not true. Nuh-uh. I would purposefully just hide so you would see my big ears peeking from the stand. I will purposefully hide under this stand so instead of seeing my face, you see my big ears. I'll just peek my big ears. There's no path. So I left Iris to help the Akla return to the temple. You left Iris to help with what? What do you think? The Acolyte's training. It was just past tense, so we're starting to enter into a training exercises proper. Also, your place to remain with the disciple. This is giving you some newfound empathy for Phoenix. Yep. He now realizes the struggles. So we can only see her ears having to crash out. I'll just peek with my ears. You met Iris in the inner temple, correct? Yes, yes. She's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. But Iris said she didn't go. It's in the realm is to discover. Then I always help the acolyte in the inner temple. As you can see, a backlight to auto set up. Iris to help the acolyte. Yeah, probably here. Where is it? Running lights up a tent. It was in her room until the murder was discovered. Yeah, there's. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. Miles is getting some newfound empathy for feelings from this case. He really is, honestly. Well. Don't worry, I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Ms. Honcho. We're changing her name now. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant Iris. She claimed that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. So what do you have to say to that? No! She said that? Yes, she did. A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. Oh, they're gonna be just like really smug at each other. The Von Karma. The Von Karma blood. Even if Edward is adopted, he still has the Von Karma blood, figuratively. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Maybe that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. Typical siblings fight. Ooh, the siblings are fighting. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. Ugh. All people lie, that is my belief. What are you, Dr. House? They really are just gonna be equally full of themselves with their arguments. Oh god. Anyways, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means, you must call your memory into question. Dear. You're older than me and yet you want to play that game, do you? Ooh, she's going for the throat. Well, that isn't exactly what Ooh, the girls are fighting. My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Shots fire. Fight. I suppose it's too early to end this class examination, eh? Cat fight. We need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. How was naive to think that would alone would do the trick. Please add your comments about Iris to your testimony. Okay, fine, I guess. I guess if I have to. As you can see, Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Fresh? Are you sure that you're not making a mistake? You, young man, need to get your estimation of me up from the floor. We're probably sitting here going, man, prosecutors are annoying, huh? Guess I must consider a career change. So, hi, Shiverstar. Welcome. That doesn't sound right. Yeah, it doesn't sound right. The smallest thing out of place would have stood out like a sore thumb to me. You're making a mistake, thinking I made a mistake. What time was that, though? She hasn't said, no. Iris came to the inner temple just as she had been at dinner. Received before the lights out bell the night of the crime. Wait, but we have the hood, though, so she wasn't exactly dressed the same. That doesn't add up. That doesn't add up. Because we have the hood that she gave us, and that was her hood. Maybe she's making a mistake thinking that we made a mistake, thinking she made a mistake. But in reality, she made a mistake thinking that we made a mistake, because in reality, no one made a mistake, and it was all a mistake that came from a misunderstanding. No, I'm kidding. Indeed, she would have returned without her hood, yeah. So probably? Yeah. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met. She was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct? A mistakeception, yes. Chiaki, making my head hurt. My bad. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute. Mistaken misunderstanding spiral is going deep. It goes deep. That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? You're so smug. I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night. Before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness has seen the defendant as she claims... Oh god, it's doppelganger, isn't it? Well. Wait, where did her legs go? It looked like her legs were gone in that shot. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. I could get used to this feeling. My brain is misunderstanding. There's so much concentrated smugness in this courtroom right now. There is. The smug off between the two of them is great entertainment. See, Iris is innocent. I don't know about that. Now I understand the happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. He's feeling the serotonin. He's feeling the happy brain chemicals of being right. They ran out of pixels around legs. Oh no. This hood, you have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares, well... I do tend to make too many of them. A stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh? Each town is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that I rezoned. It's crazy to see Miss Von Karma again. Yup, I mean, she only got two trials before. So I guess they decided to give her a third one. No, this is a unique one. Aw, man, of course she used that opening. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Nuh-uh. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. Okay, Edgeworth. The seeds of doubt. Witness, stop being edgy. Well, I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt. I do call your sanity into doubt. You must give every detail with precision. He's so choony. He's so edgy. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. After realizing why Phoenix puts up with the pain of his job, the satisfaction of rubbing a contradiction in the opponent's face. Exactly. It's the satisfaction. It's addictive. The receipts of doubt are spouting in the judge's heart. Okay, Edward. They just need a little more simulation to bear fruit. The contradictory stimulation. What are you on about? The seeds of doubt sprouting in the judge's heart. They need some contradictory stimulation so they bloom and bear fruit. What is this man going on about? Oh man. Okay, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look in. That's risking the stimulation, man. Oh boy, Miles finally being a defense attorney like his dad Gregory. His dad would be proud. He's like, finally, my son, he's doing it. Except it's only for this one case. Okay, Edward, that's enough of your contradiction speak. He's taking that analogy and running to the bank with it. He is. America turned him into a poet. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. But how do you know that? How do you know about the window? But how do you know that? You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court. And me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Not that, but how do you know that? Gotta have the, but how do you know that? This case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Nuh-uh. I called it first. Calling everyone by their full name. Can you do something about that habit of yours? Hey, she's gonna have at least something unique about her. She can't just steal everything from her dad. Oh. This game truly is just... But how did you do that? How to summarize Ace Attorney 3. But how did you know that? So I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look in. Iris was with a sword of all things. I stay in the corner, which faces out into the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed from the window. How do you know they didn't go outside, though? Since you were gone, like, taking a bath, essentially. She has the whip and the foolish fool. She has enough character traits already. Her greed sickens me. What makes you so sure of all this? It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Boom! Just like that. You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that. Now that I think about it, Manfred scarcely bothered to remember other people's names. Yeah, I don't think he bothered, no. The victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height. I can't help but notice that you don't see her legs on that shot. It appears that the witness was not mistaken then. Yup. I'm more than a pretty haze, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hasakura Temple. There's only 2 of them working there. Let her have this, Edgeworth. What strong mouths, Edgeworth. No snappy comeback remark. I'm holding it back. It doesn't feel like she's lying. This is a very powerful testimony, too. She claims to have seen the incident in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There are only 2 things I can believe in right now. My client Iris and my own abilities as a defense attorney. Except I'm not usually a defense attorney. Oh, I usually am on the other side of the table, so... So it's a little bit hard. You say you heard the noise. Just like that. That could only be that, could it? It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You could even hear the snow falling from the branches. Are you so sure, huh? Are you so sure the thumb was just a body falling off the 2nd floor? I actually paused it on that shot. Her legs are literally just 2 tiny triangles in that shot that are not the same drawing quality. Wait, are they? So it was just snow. Ho 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 ho. Ah! The next one to laugh gets a whipping. Well, whatever the short of the sound, I looked over the courtyard and... This is the 2nd time the witness has testified to seeing the defendant, but some doubt remains in these claims. Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to. The murderer who stabbed the victim with his sword. Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was. Well, you are a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it. There was something awfully strange about her. Something that has been bugging me all this time. Oh, so there is something. Come on, tell us. Her hood! That's right, it's coming back to me. Okay, so the hood. Yeah, she wasn't wearing her hood. She wasn't wearing the hood. I thought something was out of place, but... It all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she had given that hood away to someone, right? Uh-oh. Ah! And now you get to experience the bitter sense of like, oh no. You know, gotta get the full defense attorney experience. It's the, we're so back and then we're so over. Now I know how Phoenix feels. Now you get to see that we're so back, we're so over train that Phoenix has to go on the daily. Oh god. You have dug your own grave, Miles, that's weird. Oh no. What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Probably important. This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like to add these new statements to the testimony. If you want to hang yourself, you need only to ask. You don't need to say it like that! That's really weird. Bikini claimed to see eyes of their hood when she returned. Now she's hoodless again. Yep. Oh my god. Iris didn't have her hood on. Anything for that? You're sure about that? Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. I don't mean because we're poor, you understand? It's your style. There's absolutely no need to explain yourself. Anyway, she looked different for normal, so I really stuck out. At least then it might bite you and not something else. Iris didn't have her hood on, I'm sure of it. Very well. Now please tell us about the victim. Do we have anything about that? Her by a leash, has her fingerprints, murder print. I mean, not exactly what she saw. After her finally experiencing the joys of having a witness change her testimony 5 times in a row. Exactly, and now she gets to have the full experience. Do you have any? Well, that's the snow thing. Cult magazine, photo of Elise. That's Elise. Iris's testimony, Elise's autopsy, crime photo. Might need to press another statement. That statement might have not been the one that we needed. I feel like it might not be the one that we need. So I was walking back, I heard noise. Now that you mention it, she didn't have her hood on. Okay, do you have anything else? Anything more useful? No. Hasakura Temple is a single-story building. The mountain itself slopes downwards. Which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back. Wait. I don't think that's safe. So, like, the building is, like, on the actual slope itself. So, like, the main gate side of the temple is elevated. Same with the guest rooms, but they're not a 2-story building. I don't know how safe that is, actually. I see. Yeah, that's dangerous. Yeah, I'm like, that kind of doesn't sound very safe. Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room, after all. That seems like such a massive falling hazard. Yeah, I'm just like, that doesn't sound very safe. Like, I started thinking about it, and I was like, wait a minute. Is there a Shinto temple built for the unification of Japan? I guess so. That's still weird. The city was pushed out in elevation almost immediately after the victim was stabbed. So it seems, yeah. Let me think for a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple's just beyond the bridge. Still, you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the hallway. Where's the main hall? Well, we pressed all the statements, so it has to be the one with the hood. Clearly. Let's see. Now you mentioned meticulous study in the corner of the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out the window. What does the autopsy say, actually? I don't think I read it. Cause loss of blood from stab in the back. Body fell after death. Oh, wait. She was stabbed first and then she died. She says the stabbing must have occurred after she was pushed, but that's wrong. It was the other way around. She was stabbed first and then she fell. Oh yeah, this is wrong. Yeah, it's the other way around. Impressive logic, that's what I like to say anyway. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I noticed I hadn't seen the autopsy report. However, I think you're overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Womp womp. Well. Would you look at that? It's contradictory. The defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard. How did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Womp womp. Well. This is the satisfactory feeling coming back right again. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? Womp womp. Exactly. You gotta have that womp womp. Gotta have the smug feeling. It's the "we are so back" section. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room, and she was then thrown out of her window down into the courtyard below. Yaki's womp womp somehow feel even more savage just saying as Edgeworth. I think it's because he's so smug. Were there any signs of a struggle? Well, were there? She was stabbed with a sword that would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Carmel was already blood. Ah! No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found in my glorious playoff beard. Well. I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this. Edward has a +5 womp womp buff. Exactly. It's a +5. +5 womp womp buff. Smugness has increased. Of when a stab wound produces the most blood? Well, when it produces the most blood? When you pull out the weapon? Oh, well, that's bad. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blaze. Oh, that's bad. Oh no. Is she gonna argue that the picture was her trying to pull the blade off? Oh. If you want to talk about when most blood would be lost from a body, uh-oh. That would be when the blade is... No! Don't say that! No, it's not what it looks like! Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Indeed! With the weapon still in place, yeah, but the picture, it acts like a lid on the wound. Edgeward, no. That's true, with the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Backtrack. Control Z. We have come to a conclusion then. Uh-oh. Control Z. Stop. It's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like. Uh-oh. You gotta Control Z the entire argument. We redo that. Oh no. We need to redo it. I expect no less from Francisca von Karma. Oh no. Oh no. Your Honor, we'd like to undo our previous statement. Can we Control Z the previous statement? The person that is doing the record, can you Control Z that? Scratch it off the record. And we need a clear testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Oh! They remove her box! Remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. Oh no, they stole her pixels in broad daylight too. Unbelievable. Oh, there he is. Hold on. Oh, Judge made me reload her safe before that statement. Especially my back and my mood. Can we take a backseat? Is Tigger stole even more of her pixels in broad daylight? The audacity! I'll give you a vigorous massage once we're finished here. With the whip? No, not with the whip! Oh boy! Alright. Oh, they're back. I need to quit taking her pixels. She's only got a few left. You can't do that to her, man. When I looked across at the scene, the swerve is already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab, Mr. Glees. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? What I awoke Mistigami was... divine retribution. Was stabbing their Mystic Elise through the back. Again, this trial should be nothing but a hood. Oh no! All her pixels stolen. This all versus on Karma's theory. The Allegro version. Are we so back or are we so over is the real question. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. She's so short, she has to look up a flea. Perfection's an impossibility, Francisca von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. Bam, 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 bam. Oh boy. Seeing the short is already in place. Thinking about it, I didn't actually see her stab mystically. Think carefully, this is very important. It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. She's thinking? No, when I looked over, the serp is already in Mystic Elise's body. It would not be conclusive, but I forget he does that. He's just like, His testimony supports our theory. Unfortunately. The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth, unfortunately, so... He's like, He does that a lot! This judge does that a lot for some reason. I forget the judge would just randomly go, Yeah. Now, what the killer did next? You saw none of it, correct? Wow, so our testimony is useless. Well, I was unconscious. How long were you out for? I don't know, 10, maybe 20 minutes. His woman's worth a chocolate bar from the local 7-Eleven. A young man with a very prickly looking head woke me up. Phoenix! My stepping on me actually. Oh, right. I forgot we accidentally did step on her. Whoops. I'm not sure I like that method of resuscitation. It was an accident! Well, I wasn't asking for mouth to mouth or anything on the story, but I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right about then, let me tell you. I shall have words with the offender personally. Give him a break. Give the little man a break. He did fall off a burning bridge, okay? By Mystic Abbey, you're referring to this golden statue. Oh god, yep. But to then make Mystic Abbey hold the blade! Truly a heinous, despicable crime. It is easy to despise something. Anyone can do it. However, there is something that cannot be done so easily. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's stoutly hard for you. Anyway, what is the problem? Exactly, why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? Can anyone explain this reasoning behind that? That is true, why just do that? No, I don't think I can. What can he do? We're going to make sure Phoenix gets reprimanded. That's true, so true. In early spring, for example, I often find myself... There isn't always... A phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the Shichishito from the Ami statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? If I can expose the flaws in this testimony, perhaps then I'll begin to find the truth. But why? That's her fingerprint. Wait. Does she kinda... Does she kinda... No, I don't think she does. No, I don't think she does. I thought something for a second, but it wasn't what I was thinking. A thought occurred to me for a second, but then I was like, no, I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. But something did cross my mind for a second. Didn't actually see her stab. Never seen much blood. This one I found. You can't blame me, can you? What were you thinking? I was thinking, were they trying to make it seem like Misty Faye had died in some shape or form? Because Misty Faye is like... She hasn't been declared dead, but... Were they trying to make it like divine retribution over Misty Faye? In a way. Because like, why else would you use like... It's quite symbolic. Yeah, because why else would you use the statue? And I was thinking, Misty Faye is the founder. So it's like, were they trying to make it like a symbolic thing? Like, I was thinking about that. I was like, wait, does she kind of look like her? So I was trying to like compare the image with like her. But she died in the next movie, Pearly, and she's also gone. Yeah. Is this lady trying to... Like, Pearl is gone. So Pearl's out of the picture. Would she be next, essentially? Could be. This took place in a branch family, so this can't just be a coincidence. Yeah, some like... Also, they go out of the way to kill her with a statue and sword, yeah. Would you specifically go out of your way to set up sword outside of some symbolism? Yeah, so I was like, wait... Would it be? I don't know, it was just a thought that occurred to me. I don't have much backing behind it other than the fact that it's symbolic in some way. And why would you go through the hassle of doing it that way? So it was like, is it? So a thought occurred to me, but... Can't say if it's really related. Mystic Gami, you're referring to the golden statue. Just stabbing someone with a Shichichito sacred treasure is terrible enough. But to them, make Mystic Gami hold the blade. True, Pearl and Maya are both currently out of the way, so it does feel extra weird, yeah. It's like, if Misty's gone, it goes to Maya. If Maya's gone, it goes to Pearl. Then if Pearl is gone, who's next? And she did say she was part of the extended family, so maybe she could be next? So it just made me think that maybe, perhaps... Why would they set up the scene? Can I explain the reasoning behind that? But she has no daughters. I mean, at that point, it might be her, not exactly a daughter. We don't know the entire family line. No one, the bloodline ends with Pearl. I mean, someone has to essentially take the role, no? At that point, if there's no bloodline, you usually would appoint someone else in the family. She is technically part of the family, so I feel like at that point, you probably would have to do something else. So, I wonder. It feels kind of weird that it would just end there, because then who's gonna, like, handle all the Kurain teachings and stuff? I wonder. I don't know. What do you think? It's just a theory, though. It is just a theory. There's branch families, the bloodline doesn't just end with Pearl. Politely go to the closest branch. Yeah, it most likely at that point, if the bloodline essentially is cut, it would most likely just go to a different branch, if I had to take a guess. So, yeah, I don't think I pressed... Which statement haven't I pressed? Oh, probably this one. It's a fate theory. Yeah, surely they would have a system set up for inheritance in that case. In the case of the main family not having an inheritor. Yeah, I do usually go something like that, so... I am assuming it's probably a similar-ish situation. Something that splattered onto Iris's too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room. And her clothing was neatly folded in the corner. Her clothes were blood flecked as well. That seems quite conclusive to me. Yes. Press further. We need more information. None of these statements work. You said that you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now, you say you saw the victim bleeding. Now she's saying that there's a lot of blood. Yeah. Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw. Well, you keep changing what you see, apparently. You keep switching it up. When I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Pulling the sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out. Witness, you'll add the statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? More important than you can imagine. Saw the incident in which the blade plunged into the hilt and was smoothly drawn out. Maybe I need to press this. Smoothly, you say? You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out? That's right. Wait, doesn't the sword have spikes? It wouldn't slide out smoothly. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Gami. That does not look like it would slide out smoothly. That looks like it would be kinda, slow. Especially because it's like around the ribcage, no? The sword was buried up the hill. When Iris stood out, the sword in her hand just slid out of Mystic Elise's body. I don't think that's how that works. It slid out from that gaping wound. It goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding. Yeah, the sword would make a mess going in and going out. Plus with Andrews, they mentioned it was blunt. Yeah. There's no way that branch sword would slide out easily. I don't think so either. Yeah, I think would not slide out smoothly. Would tear her body apart and get super stuck in it. Is that really the case? I can't help but feel that something about this testimony is very out of place. That something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened. Like, actually getting it out, yeah. How did they get the sword out? It's like, I'm pretty sure the body would have been in a much worse condition if they actually got it out. So how is it out? Why the sword wasn't inserted though? I mean... What if she tried to get it out, couldn't, essentially just reattach the sword and just kind of left the body there? Because she probably couldn't get the sword out. From stab in the back, but you can see, at least on the photo that they showed, that the sword comes out from the other side. The apparent murder has a victim's blood and the suspect's fingerprints. It doesn't mention how... I mean, it's in the tip, so... If he had actually... I mean... Looks really wedged in... Yeah... So, it's like... It's the tip. And one of the spikes is already in the body, so... There's no way that would have actually come out easily, no. You can kind of see one of the spikes is already in the back. And the other picture kind of shows like it's already on the other side. I feel... Wouldn't it have more blood if it actually came out from the body? Yeah. Punch to the hill. The sword isn't deep enough in there for that to be true. Yeah. Mr. Bikini, you're a reliable witness. At least I like to think so. I mean, when has she been reliable? When has she been reliable? So, hi, Ruka. Welcome, welcome. The scene of the witness claims to be seen. The weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Yeah, that looks like the sword is way, way deeper into the body than what it actually was. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly. There is no way. There is absolutely no way that's happening. During the surgery, they had to do collector from her body. Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone with the hilt? To the hilt with this. No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. I mean, how heavy is that sword? Yeah, the sword would be way more bloody if it was that deep. Yeah. I too may appear to be weak and frail. But I can crush men under my heel and make them weep should I so choose. Can you? Literally no shot. They could draw the sword out clearly like that. The objection stands. What? I wept a little back there. I mean, just because you happen to be that percentage doesn't mean everyone would. That isn't the only issue here. She does have the whip. That's a completely different thing. Exactly, that's not the same. That's not the same. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's exactly what I said when I looked at the sword. I was like, there is no way that would come out smoothly, no. Francisca's an anomaly, she is. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. The bronze sword that big would weigh around 7 ounces. Is it made of bronze? In reality, the victim is stabbed with a shichishito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly. In what world? In what world? In Delululand? That ain't happening. Sometimes, when the conditions are right, it will work out, I promise. That's not how that works. There's still one more conclusive contradiction. You just gotta believe. You just gotta have enough, faith, and then it will, like, slide out just like that. And your body regenerated. This one is simple. Your Honor, I swear it works. Trust me. Source? Trust me, bro. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? Yeah, how do you explain that? What, the blood disappears too? Francisca doesn't sound so sure herself. She's grasping. Oh yeah, she's totally grasping. With enough faith and whimsy. You just gotta believe. Then there should be blood alongside the entire length of the sword. How do you explain that, huh? How do you explain that one? Well, she really couldn't explain that one. Bravo, Miles Setchford. Facing this many contradictions for such a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. What does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon. Having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is... You're wrong! I mean, other than that, I guess. The weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shichishito. What? A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. That's a lot of fools in there. Let's examine this again. What is that made us think the sword was the murder weapon? The blood. The blood and the fact that we found her impaled on it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. It was symbolism. Oh my god, is it actually gonna be what I said? Even though I said it as a oh, it just came, it's essentially just kind of like flashed through my brain at one point, and I was like, nah, that is not it. Is it actually gonna be like a symbolic thing? Like the symbolic, like, misty fae thing that I said? Even though, like, I said it as like, oh yeah, this thought crossed my brain, but I don't think it is. I don't think that's the case. Chiaki did the code and lightning tingling in her mind. It was just like a thought that crossed my brain at that point. I was like, wait a minute. That is true. Why did they did it the way they did? And then I was like, I was looking at it and I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. But I didn't actually believe that was true. It was just like, oh, it's one idea that crossed my brain. But I didn't actually thought it was, like, legit. Even if that's the case, it changes nothing, Miles, that's truth. The sister here saw everything. To be fair, you had the, what if, and cut it right before, like, with the Kodo boyfriend thing. I guess I just have pretty decent intuition. She saw a defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. Me too, Judge, me too. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? It's a bunch of baloney. End quote. If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? I threw it on the burning bridge. That is actually a joke. That's not true. It goes without saying the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as if a sword-like object was found. That's... Answer the question, Ms. Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Well, I started cutting you predict that correctly. That would actually be really funny, not gonna lie. Because I'm just spouting like random nonsense and then like it turns out to be correct. Oh god. I mean, that's actually a great idea. I can't find the sword if it's floating down the river. A child without a murder weapon's a tricky beast. Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking. It's possible. But just maybe, what actually happened was, it was just over there. What exactly are you going on about here? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. Oh god, don't actually say what I just said. Don't actually say what I just said. I was kidding. You what? It actually said what I just said. Please let it be a joke. I didn't actually mean it. I didn't actually mean it. I think we need to hear dust the money from you one more time, sister. If it actually is the river. What else? What else could this old woman have seen? Oh god, please actually don't let me rewrite. Don't actually let me be right. Too late, you manifested. Oh no. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. After asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw tracks that indicate the snowmobile had been used. Uh-oh. It takes 50 minutes to walk the Dusky Bridge, but less... Uh-oh. No. Maybe they threw the weapon into the Eagle River. No, I said it was a joke. I didn't actually mean it. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile. Oh, no. I said that was a joke. I didn't actually mean it. You did it again. This has happened too many times for me not to be convinced you can tell the future. Alright, it's been fun. Thanks for the stream about. I'm done. Goodbye. Oh my god. I said it as a joke. I didn't even actually mean it. Well, I'm not in the best of shape, but with my back and my age, you know. What? There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Oh god. Here's the photograph. Look at this photograph. A snowmobile, eh? I see. Oh, it certainly is an interesting theory. Chiaki. Since you're getting the whole plot, how does the case end? I don't know! I actually don't know! I don't know! I just said random nonsense that spouts in my brain and then it turns out to be true. I don't know how this actually ends. Chiaki, I've done this so many times that I feel like you're actually psychic. Like there's a difference between good intuition and this. I literally said it as a joke. I didn't actually mean it. Oh, I ran all the way to Dusky Bridge. Oh my god. It solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter. I'm seriously starting to think that Chiaki can just predict the future. It's happened so many times. Oh, I just say it like, haha, what if? And then it happens. It's just the haha, what if? And then it just actually happens. I'm like, what? What? Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? I hope not. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I saw the murder around 11 p.m. After asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. There's a tracks. So they used the snowmobile. There's a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. Yeah, I did see that snowmobile. I even, like, checked it out during the investigation because I thought it was peculiar. No matter how much snow falls. Now you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived. It was parked in front of the gate. So, she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, returned by that time. I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? Just check. Any sort of doubt, might as well just check. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at that yet? Huh? What do you mean, huh? I mean, if it was warm, that means it was used recently. Do you even check? What do you mean by such word? Why is that so weird? I do know how this ends. Give me your wildest guess, Jack. I will tell you just your popcorn amusement. I don't know. I feel like I don't have enough information to make a guess. I don't have enough information to make a guess as to how this ends, honestly. The only thing I said was like the whole like Misty Fae thing and how it was symbolic and whatever, but I don't know if like the lady there is actually the culprit. I just said it as like an amusing thing. But can't say I actually believe it because I feel like it's too early. Yeah, as I mentioned, it's too early to make a guess. And so I feel like I don't have enough information for this to actually make a proper guess. There's a chance of you guessing it at this time. You lack too much information. Essentially, yeah. Essentially, I don't have a lot of information, so I can't really make a proper guess. We're too early to make a proper guess. We lack the critical information. Yeah, they could still throw a lot more information than what we have at the moment, so... can't really make a guess, no. Just because of the lack of information. Of course you did. Yeah, is it warm or not? Well, I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. So it wasn't used. Yes, for some reason only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. That is odd, actually. There wasn't any snow on it. Curses! It seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then. Yeah. Yeah. So it had been used because there was no snow on it, so it was moving. But yeah, I can't make a proper guess right now. But yeah, it was just... Sorry, between 10 to 20 minutes. I see, naruhodo. Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth? I mean, Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there is surely a problem with the system, morning. Start poking holes. Yeah, we have to start pressing, it seems. Snowmobile. Iris should have done that. She can drive a snowmobile. Can't you also drive a snowmobile then? One element remains out of place. Well, what is it? Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon? Were there other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Response, Miss Bankarma. Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. What do you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? Oh, God. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains the defendant could have done this. Murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Okay. So she has... Essentially, she's like, I don't know. That's essentially her own way of saying, I don't know. But they just did it anyway. Okay, you saw it at 11? You're sure about this? Yes, I was worried about it after all. Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of the year. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night, could I? So at 11 I decided to leave Hasakura Temple. Okay, nothing important there. I think I pressed almost all the statements. Right, the one who trampled me. She's the type to hold a grudge. Yeah, she sent Phoenix to the bridge. I do remember that. You forgot it at home. I guess it really is, I don't know, just because, I guess? Yeah. It really is the, I don't know. I guess. Just because. So I thought I would go out by the main gate for a spell. There are tracks. It takes 15 minutes of 5 using those. In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? That's true. Have you got a moment for me to explain? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Can she drive a snowmobile? It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. Oh, did she... Is that how she got her back injury or something? The tree and my back both went crunch just like that. Ow. Her legs can't reach the pedals. Oh, I see. Oh, so she won't use it essentially because, she got hurt. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, she crashed into a tree. Oof. Big oof. Big oof. Did you throw the weapon to Eco River? What do we have? Hasakura Temple map. Regional weather. Occasional lightning strikes. Around 30 minutes pass between fire starting. No. How is she not dead? Beats me. Oh, that's a picture of her. Iris' testimony. Crime photo. No. Tracks photo? It just says, taking that knife from main gate to Dusky Bridge. Made through the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. And then Iris couldn't have done that. She can drive a snowmobile. Wait. Hold on. The tracks are going one way. Wait. Yeah, because they go... Wait, why are they only going one way? Wouldn't they go both ways? Because it's the tracks of like when she comes back and when she leaves. Yeah, because the tracks are when she leaves. Yeah, where's the only one set? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, wait, shouldn't there be 2 sets of like when she leaves and when she comes back? The staff didn't have a Jew in that picture, but does it in your inventory? Does it? That tracks before or after Nick's footprints. This is from that night, from Main Gate to Dusky Bridge. The stop sign when she returned the snowmobile. There's just 1 track. Yeah. Wouldn't there be 2 tracks if she actually went to the bridge? So it stopped snowing when she returned. So that's why her back hurts. Yeah, I think it might be the injuries. Wouldn't there be 2 tracks? Oh, I might be wrong. I was like, it kind of sounds like there'd be 2 tracks. I'm like... I don't think there's a problem with it. You say that with much gusto, I suppose I must agree that's all there is to it. Don't get smart with me. It appears that even I can make a mistake. I guess not that. It's just weird that, like... Maybe it's not this statement. It takes 15 minutes. Maybe it's this one? Why do I feel like... I saw tracks that a snowmobile has been used. I mean, yes, it has been used, but... There's only 1 set of tracks. So, like... I feel like that's right, but also I don't know the statement on where it's supposed to be. Snowmobile, right outside. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Parked in front of the gate. She already gone, discarded the weapon, return. Press further. It was parked at the bridge. He came back 1 way that night. Yeah, but essentially, if you look at the way the tracks are oriented, you would need the tracks from like taking it from the main gate to the bridge, because those tracks are when it's coming back from the bridge. So there still should be 2 sets, no? Yeah, this is not it. Yeah, this is where the engine was warm. Yeah, there was no snow on the engine. How long does it take the Dusky Bridge by snowmobile? I feel like it's related to that, because none of the other things we have are related to that. Like, it has to be, no? This park at the bridge came back 1 way. Yeah, there should definitely be 2 sets at that time. For some reason, it's only 1. Yeah, the problem is I don't know where the statement goes. What's the weather report? There's a snowmobile sitting out there in the snowstorm. Why isn't there any snow on it? It says, snow with occasional lightning strikes. 7 to approximately 10:50. A lightning 10 to 11. A lightning struck, Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. That doesn't mention that the snow stopped at approximately 10:50. What time was this? 15 minutes, saw track. Saw the murder around 11. I guess the snow would have stopped by then. I mean, that doesn't stop the snow from the ground, though. Yeah, maybe it wasn't snowing, but... There's still snow on the ground. The snow on the ground ain't gonna evaporate. So I feel like it still would have left 2 sets, if that makes sense. Tracks that indicate the snowmobile have been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk the Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using those. I feel like it has to be one of these. Like, yeah, there's tracks that it was used, but there's only 1 way. Yeah, it means there should be no snow to cover the tracks. Yeah, because it already stopped snowing. If it was around 11, essentially. It's already not snowing, so there should be 2 sets, no? The problem is the statement on where to use it. I don't know the statement on which one to use it. If she was set out while it was still snowing, the first step would get covered. That's the thing, we don't know when she actually left. She just said, I saw the murder at around 11, and it already stopped snowing at 10:50. I saw tracks that indicate the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes. I think the idea is that the first set was made before it snowed, so it was covered by the time the murderer returned. I mean, it's the only thing that really makes sense, though, no? Because what other thing can you really present in here other than the tracks? There isn't really anything else, so I feel like the tracks are the only thing that makes sense? This particular part is really confusing. Yeah, and I feel like I already, like... oh, everything. Yes, I was worried about it. Yeah, like she says it is 11. Yeah, I can think of anything other than the tracks. Yeah, the tracks is the only thing that really makes sense with what we're currently talking about, but... I don't know. I feel like they still should be 2 sets. We don't know how bad it was snowing for, like, these tracks to actually been covered. I guess it's a snowstorm, so I guess maybe they would be covered. But also, would she really go out in the middle of a snowstorm? Like, there's also that. She had already gone, discarded the weapon, returned by that time. I'm not sure if this is relevant. I guess maybe it's this one, the snowmobile one? Maybe it's this statement. When she says there wasn't any snow on it. Yeah, if she actually went out while it was snowing to discard it, wouldn't the snowmobile have snow on it? So it had already stopped when she went out. Because otherwise, wouldn't the snowmobile have snow on it? There has to be... It has to be either this statement or that statement. Because I tried this one, but it wasn't that. There has to be either or. One of these two. But yeah, the problem is I'm not too sure at this stage. I'm not too sure on it. Maybe just save in case and try. I think snowmobile not having snow means it was used while it was snowing. No, because if it was used while it was snowing, it would have snow. Because it's essentially snowing all the time, though. Maybe on this one? I am unsure, but honestly, I don't really see any of these images kind of related to like what we're talking about. None of these is kind of like related to what she's saying, so that's kind of like why I'm like... I feel like it has to be the track 7 to 10:50. Snow with occasional lightning strike. Maybe that. Ah, it's incorrect. Oh god. Figuring out the statement for this one is hard. Yeah, it's like what? It's not this statement either. Oh my god. I feel like it's something with the tracks, but I can't figure out the statement that it is. Oh my god. Oh god. I was doing so well till the thing came up. I was doing so well. Oh man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm out of ideas. The tracks is the only thing that makes sense to me. So it's like, if it's not the tracks, then I'm not sure what it is. I'm not sure what it is. It's insanely confusing. It's just that the other things just don't make a lot of sense. The weather data? Tracks that indicate the snowmobile have been used. But would it really be the weather thing? Because she said this happened happened at 11. It had already stopped snowing at that point. That's why I'm like, is it? Why do we use the weather data? Yeah, that's kind of what to walk the dusky brit. So they just presented it at the wrong one? Well, it is the only other thing that mentions the time frame. Yeah, but I don't think it's that. Because it essentially mentions the... It's essentially... it mentions that snowing stopped already by the time that this lady... At the time that this happened. So I'm like, is it? I thought the day when she mentioned that the snowmobile had no snow on it. That's the only thing I can think of using weather data. Maybe? If this is not it, I guess I'll just have to reload a save. Because otherwise I'm gonna die and we're not even like past the first section of the trial, man. Because honestly, I don't even know at this point. I feel like it has to be the tracks, but it doesn't really... Was it this one where she mentioned the snow? I think it was this one. There's a snowmobile. Yeah, it's this one. It's not the... It's not that. It's definitely not that. Press further. This maybe it's the snow? Even though the timing doesn't really match, so I feel it would be weird if it was the snow. There wasn't any snow on it. There wasn't any snow on it. I feel this game has been really inconsistent about these cross-examinations. Sometimes they're really easy to follow, and sometimes they're just insanely vague. Yeah, it's this one. I didn't mean to press again. I misclicked. Oops. I guess I'll just press... No, press further. Yeah, I accidentally misclicked. Oops. Yeah, this one's weird. I can't help but think that Iris used it, but for what? I better hold off on this for now. Oh, here. Maybe they threw the weapon. No, it takes 50 minutes. There are some tracks. Tracks that indicate the snowmobile have been used. Is it? No, it's not even that either. What? I presented the weather report on the snow thing, but it's not even that either. What? Yeah, I don't even know what's going on at this point. I don't even know what? It's not even that either. What? Then nothing really makes sense as to like what it could be. Like, it's not the weather report when they mentioned the tracks either. She mentioned the snowmobile had left and returned while she was knocked out. I think you need a track spreader for that statement. Certainly one set of tracks. That's what I put. Wasn't that what I did? That was the first thing I did. No, and it marked it as wrong. Unless I accidentally misclicked to like this photo instead of this photo, but I'm pretty sure this is what I actually presented. I even mentioned the tracks. I even like mentioned that there was one set of tracks, and wasn't this like what I just presented? Wasn't this like literally the first thing I presented? Because I could have sworn this was the first thing that I presented. I did accidentally misclick it. So I could have sworn this was what I presented, unless I accidentally misclicked last minute to this, but I could have sworn this was what I actually presented. I might have accidentally misclicked it. Oh my god. I think it accidentally misclicked last minute. You hit crime photo on accident? Misclick momento. I didn't notice it accidentally swapped last minute. That's why I thought that this was wrong. Even though I did mention the whole thing of the tracks. Oh my god. Oh jeez. If that the witness says it's true, then why is there only one? That's literally what I was talking about. That's literally what I was talking about. I mentioned how there should be 2 sets, and I was like, no, there would be 2 sets because it was not snowing. So I was like, what? If this was the case, and actually, okay, thank you for actually validating my statement, Miles Edgeworth, because I feel like I was going insane. Because I even mentioned that, and I was like, no, there should be two. Yeah, I had to go back and check what you did, so I didn't even realize it at first. Yeah, because I could have sworn that I clicked it, but I guess I've accidentally misclicked to the one right next to it at the last minute. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. No, they weren't! The weather report! Nuh-uh. Lies. That's not true. I used my nuh-uh card. That's a lie! In the later footage, the photos are distinct, and you can actually see the photo in it. Yeah, that I do appreciate the later games for. It's a lie. It's a contradiction. That's lies. I even look at the weather report because I was so sure that there would be two sets. I even look at that ahead of time. It doesn't help that they use basically the exact same icon. Yeah, at least I'm glad that in the later games they actually show the actual photo. I do wish they at least had done that for these remakes, but I guess they wanted to remain as consistent as possible to the original ones. Oh god, another bird the killer went to return from Dusky Bridge to dispose of Murray, but the going tracks are race based now. We're so close, Miss Van Karma. That's not true. She lies! I'm gonna like very slowly. Oh, I just do this so I don't accidentally misclick anymore. We were so befuddled by where we went wrong that we already figured out the next different accent. You're gonna see me like very slowly go through the evidence like that so it doesn't happen again. Now we use the weather data. Yeah, this was already ahead. Oh god. I wish they had more quality of life stuff for the remake, but I get why they didn't either. I still think there should have been a log though. Yeah, the log. I feel like there should have been a log. It's the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. That is so real. This slow moving after a misclick. I'm like typing very slowly, going through it very, very slowly. It's a good thing we're actually updating these to have a log. It's kind of crazy that it took them this long to actually add a log, though, because this remake has been out for a bit. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 PM, the snow had already stopped falling. It's impossible for any tracks to have been made to after the time having covered up. Exactly, I was not crazy. They say I was crazy, but no, they were the ones that were crazy. They said I was insane, but no, they were the ones that were wrong. Miles, that's right. How pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. No, how pathetic of you to not rely on the weather of all things. What do you have to say for yourself? When is a weather report ever correct? When are you ever correct? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You're the right path. Oh, God. Also, hi, TT. Welcome. They call her crazy, but look who's laughing now. Oh, weather reports have some inaccuracies. I'm holding back. She's got a point. Whilst the weather reports aren't the most reliable, she's not the most reliable either, yet here she is. I'm holding back. It had stopped snowing, and as the Kurita temple when the murder took place. To provide conclusive evidence of this, the backlit loose. Chiaki's so sassy after their snowmobile incident. Oh god. Very well. I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. The pot calling the kettle black, I see. The one who speaks of perfection literally every sentence. Chiaki fighting with all her might. Naka completely feral on Francisca. I'm holding back. I'm holding back. This is the first stream I've hopped into because this is my favorite Ace Attorney case in this game, and it randomly popped up on my For You page. Oh, hello! Welcome, welcome. And it's nice to meet you, TT. Welcome, welcome. Okay, where's your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim is killed? Let me see. She doesn't have snow. That's my reasoning. She's not covered in snow. I don't even know if that's a legit reasoning. She doesn't have snow on her body. Oh good, that's my reasoning. Let's see, honey. I'm actually double checking these. The idea actually makes more sense. I don't know if I have to actually follow my gut at this point in time. It might actually be the reason. Is it? Is it actually? I mean, it might actually. The answer might be simpler, and maybe sometimes I should follow my gut. I'm actually doing very slowly. Maybe I should follow my gut. Sometimes it is right. No, there's no snow there. You got what's right last time. It's just a misclick, that foil deal. It started making me doubt. Your gut was right before. It was just a physical mistake. Whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. There's no snow on the body. I win. Checkmate. Of course. I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. There you go. I win. Checkmate. Take that one, Karma. Another one for Miles Edgeworth. With just one exception. He's such a smug man. Bayleaf at one more point to Miles Edgeworth. I'm winning. Ignore the moment where I actually made a misclick. The answer is simple. Yeah, it stopped snowing when she was killed. That's why. Ha! I win. In other words, if the killer really did go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be 2 sets of tracks. I was right. I was correct. I feel validated now. Another 10 points to Miles Edgeworth. Let's go. Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? That I'm winning? No, I'm kidding. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself. He really is experiencing the entire defense attorney experience. This is simply what all the facts point to. That night, someone used a snowmobile to leave Hasakuda Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when this person returned to Hasakuda Temple... Karma, how many times are you gonna whip the judge? As many times as it takes to finish the trial, I guess. The snowmobile tracks remain. The validation part at this point is so real. After it was the tracks the whole time. Did I say something? No. Okay, fine. Is that the same bridge that was broken in another case? I think it's similar-ish, but I don't think it's the same bridge, no. This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know the defendant had it. A different bridge. Yeah, it's not the same bridge as case 4, no. The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean that night. Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But she didn't go there, according to her. But Iris says that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge. I mean, yeah. Why would you cross the bridge with a snowmobile? She must have left it on the Hasakuda side of the bridge and crossed on foot. Or so she claims. But What's oddish? When I left Iris and returned to Hasakuta Temple. Yes, she comes back. I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. If you like adventure. No. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Crossing the rickety bridge and the snowmobile would have been a crazy move. You know, if you like adrenaline. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hasakuta Temple... It was there, by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. No, but I saw. It was covered in snow, too. Didn't you say it didn't have snow? But that is impossible. Didn't she literally said, like, it didn't have snow, and now she says it has snow? She can't even maintain her story. Crossing a burning bridge with a snowmobile, I was trying to become a ghost rider. Living on the edge. It wasn't taken by a defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hasakuta Temple. Me too, Judge. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. Let's get rid of it. Well, I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. A witness, huh? No. Was there no one out walking, perhaps? No, anybody but him? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze. No. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Uh-oh. I know an idiot that fits that description. There wasn't. It can't be. Unless they had something really important to do. No, it's not. That's a shame. An idiot. Oh no. Hold on. Someone is coming to me. No. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that some Arctic night. Uh-oh. And we happen to know an idiot. Oh boy. There just might be one individual who may be of help to us. Actually, I don't think he's gonna be of help, but sure. You know, someone who had seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder. Oh boy. I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are 2 things about him that do come to mind. The fact that he's an idiot and he was out in the cold. Yes, that does fit. First, that he says something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, that he is an idiot. Oh, right, that he went wandering on the cold night. Yeah, that works too. Princess is gonna have a field day whipping this clown, yep. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. He actually did say it. I wonder where we could find an idiot like that. He's not an idiot, he's the king of idiots. Oh, Mr. Edger, who's this idiot you're talking about? I know just the guy. Did she ever have a case with Larry before? I don't think she did. A conveniently placed idiot. Oh, this must be a product of Jean-Luc Deluxe's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Dunim. Her student? Interesting. And what was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? That's... because he is an idiot. I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it might cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. Oh no. Dutch already prejudged against the Butts, and I can't blame him. Yep, I'm sorry, I can't blame the man. I can't blame the guy. Well, you see, Your Honor, he is a complete moron. So, he kind of fits our description. Unfortunate, unreliable-looking man. What exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him right there in this courthouse. Okay, guess I'll summon him. I have no choice, do I? Yep. It would not take long to summon him. Okay. unreliable is putting it very lightly, actually. Francisca about to see Larry's stupidity first. But today I'm going to get everything out of you. Francisca never dealt with Larry before. She's never dealt with him. Understood, Your Honor. Good! Well then. Court is now in recess. Larry says your test to be used for the entire trilogy. It's almost been 5 hours. I'm not ready for the King of Idiots' testimony today. How long till he gets the whip? I give him 5 minutes, and that's being generous, by the way. Larry about to even discuss Francisca. Oh gosh. Larry so soon that Francisca's whip might actually get into debuff. Oh gosh, she's never dealt with him. And after this case, she'll wish she had stayed that way. Yeah. Gonna call it here then? Yeah. Gonna call it here because probably this next section might run for long. This case has been a roller coaster. It truly has, yes. That's fair. I think you need every ounce of energy you can before dealing with Larry. I do. And also my phone's gonna die soon, so... made a lot of progress. We did get to the second part of the trial, so we did make a good amount of progress. Even if Larry's an idiot. He's such a lovable idiot. He's hilarious. He's funny. At the very least. But sometimes I do have to give him a side eye and be like, why? Why are you like this? At this rate, it'll take maybe 2 more streams. I guess we'll see. I don't know how long this case is. I've been told that it's kind of long, but I don't know how long is kind of long. So he gets it within seconds of walking in. Yeah, making it through the first investigation and the first cross-examination is quite a lot of progress. This is true. It's true. Let me see. Let me... swap. Wow. There you go. I know a lot of people said it's pretty long. Yeah, it's not 3 days like the long cases. It might be. I'm not sure. It's been pretty crazy too, but it's weird. It's cool to be playing as Edgeworth. Yeah, it's pretty cool to be playing as Edgeworth before. I think this released before Investigations did. I'm not entirely sure though. This one's about as long as the last cases 2 was. Oh my. This case is really case. It's about 2 more court trials and more investigations. Oh, so it is quite long, yeah. Hey, I'm not even finished with Edgeworth's section yet. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Phoenix is gonna like drop in at 1 section. But for now, we haven't even finished Edgeworth's sections, so... it probably is kinda long. The investigations games take place after this. Yeah, it is after this game. I see. I see. Thanks for the stream, Chiaki. It was a lot of fun getting you start the final trial of the game. And see your reactions to everything was super fun. Make sure to have a nice dinner. Thank you. Let me see. Who can we raise? Who is live right now? Let me see. Yeah, this trial was definitely interesting. Are you gonna play any more Ace Attorney games after this? I've actually played through almost all of them, except the trilogy. The trilogy, is essentially the first time I go through the trilogy. The only ones I haven't played, is the crossover with Professor Layton and Investigations 2. I might replay Apollo Justice. I haven't played Apollo Justice in a minute. It's been a bit. It's been a bit, so maybe. Maybe I might replay Apollo Justice just because it's been a while. And where's Chiaki's original voice acting in the action story? You still have Investigations 2 and the Layton crossover. Yeah, I still have Investigations 2 and the Layton crossover. Have you played The Greatest Attorney Chronicle? Yes, I have actually played through The Greatest Attorney Chronicles. Yeah, I've heard Investigations 2 is good. I want to try Investigations 2. The Greatest Attorney Chronicles The Peak is the best of the games in my opinion. Really? I enjoyed them. I would love to see you play Dual Destinies at some point, since I know that one's your favorite. I love Dual Destinies. As flawed as Dual Destinies is, I love Dual Destinies. It holds a very special place in my heart. It's a very flawed game, but it holds a very special place in my heart. Because it was actually my first Ace Attorney game. You never forget your first. And that one was my first, so how could I forget? It'd be fun to see you go through the Apollo games at some point. I would love to see you play them, even if you know what happens already. I feel like I've forgotten most of the first Apollo game. Same with Spirit of Justice. I feel like the first and the last Apollo game, for some reason, are kind of like the most blurry for me. Simon Athena storyline Dual Destinies is really good and underrated. It is. It really is. It's so good. The worst thing I can say about Investigations 2 is I had to play Investigations once to get to it. That's fair. It may be a mess, but it's her mess. Exactly. Doing a flawed game can be special if it's your first. Exactly. Like, it is a flawed game, but I really like it. It's been a stream boss. It was a lot of fun. This trial is really interesting so far. Looking forward to see where it takes us. I appreciate this as a Chiaki moment. I swear. You'll likely remember the major story beats, but have forgotten the details. Probably when I see them, I'll remember them. The judge. Wow, gaming. Thank you for this stream, Buzz. It was really fun seeing you be extra sassy playing as Edward. Hope you have a nice rest of your night. Thank you. Thank you so much for the tip, Rabs. Thank you, thank you. Oh god, the Canadian judge. But yeah, I feel I most likely will remember the major story beats once I see them. But like, from the top of my head, I can't really remember them a lot. Because I played it like a while back. Because I essentially got the DS cartridge. I haven't gotten the quote-unquote remaster trilogy. This was my first Chiaki stream, and I already like it here. Thanks for the funny stream. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I'm sure once you play them, it'll click right away. But it'll still be fun to see you doing the Leo pointing meme. It's like, oh, I remember that. Me, whenever... It will give me an excuse to replay the Orca DLC case of Dual Destinies, because I can't replay it because I actually play Dual Destinies on my iPad for the iOS support. But then Capcom pulled the plug on the iOS support, and I lost all my DLC stuff, so I can't play the Orca case anymore, and it makes me really sad. So maybe I'll just buy the Apollo Justice trilogy so I can play the Orca case. So it makes me so sad I can't play it. Trapped in iOS purgatory. It is. It's been taken away from me. Oh, and it makes me so sad. I had like all the DLC in that game. It's like, it makes me sad every time I remember it. That Capcom just pulled the plug. And like, it's no longer compatible. How many years has it been since you last played? Oh god, I don't know. It's been a good amount. Dual Destinies is a little bit more recent, I would say. I would say Dual Destinies, it's been like maybe like 2 years since I last played it. The first Apollo Justice, probably a good amount of time. Same with Spirit of Justice. Actually, I don't think I've played Spirit of Justice since I played it back on release, so you can already take a guess. I think I played Spirit of Justice on release, so... Yes, it's been a bit since Spirit of Justice. Apollo Justice, I don't remember when was it when I played it. But it definitely been a couple of years, for sure. Dual Destinies is more recent, because I did replay it. Yeah, that's a good chunk of time. Yeah, that's why, like, I don't really remember it that well. I remember bits and pieces, but... probably if I see it, I'll be like, oh, I kind of remember that, but... That's about it. It's been quite a while. Yeah, it should be illegal for them to just take away something you paid for. I know. I wonder if you could find your friends who want to voice act the games along with you if you choose to play them. It'll be neat. It'll be neat. I don't know a lot of like people that enjoy, I guess, voice acting these sorts of things. Other than Miel. I know Miel would like to voice act. Ah, my phone is dead. Oh no. Ah, I knew it was gonna happen. Ooh. I'm PNG now. My phone is dead. There's no point in really getting the other phone though. Because we're essentially ending soonish anyway. That's like 9 years ago, so yeah, I'll probably not remember a ton. Oh yeah. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I am frozen. I am frozen. Let me see. Who's live? It is almost 5 hours? Yeah. The snowmobile, man. The misclick. It gave me trust issues. I started doubting my gut ever since the misclick. I was never the same after the misclick. Oh man. Mr. Chiaki's pixels. My pixels were stolen. Please get my pixels back. This is so sad. I would like my pixels, please. Thank you. Okay. Chiaki refers to Nick when they tracked him out of that river. Oh no. The misclicks really do cause trauma. It made me doubt. It made me doubt. It low-key made me doubt if the tracks should have been there or not. Even though I was like, no, they should. But what if they wouldn't be there? Misclick was so unfortunate. It really made us all feel like we're going insane. Yeah. Those are so big. Devs had to make Chiaki minuscule. No, give me back my pixels. Emily, Chiaki's been hardware limited. Lost all her extra pixels. This is so unfair. But yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. And I shall see you. Maybe tomorrow, actually. I might do a gorilla, because I do want to finish Amanda. Or maybe I'll play ZA. I don't know what I will do. It depends on what I feel. It depends what the mood calls for. It depends what my mood feels like it. But yes, I might see you tomorrow. Mayhaps. Perhaps so. Sorry, Chiaki. We're big and strong now. We're never giving the pixels back. Give them back! I heard if you roar, you get extra pixels to work for food. Yeah, that's not true. But yes, hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. And don't forget to stay tubular. Very important information. Never forgetty. Spaghetti. I probably won't be able to make it, but look forward to catching the bot regardless of how you play, boys. Yeah. But yeah. Bye-bye. 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 Ciao. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.